How's everybody doing? Oh my god. Happy Wednesday! Internet's working today! Hello, hello! Let me say hi to everybody. Hey Syrup, hey Payne, hey Andrew, hey Rex, hey Dylan, hello! Moo. How's everybody doing? Oh, yeah, let me know how... Hello there. Let me know how, my mic sounds, because I got my audio interface working again. I don't really know how. I kind of maybe have a theory. I tried plugging it into a different USB port for the power, because it was blinking lights at me. So I think maybe that power surge might have killed that USB port, because I plugged it into a different one and it works again. Ah! Hello. Hey Starbreeze! Hey! Happy Wednesday! Sounds fine? Okay. If it sounds too low, or if it's peaking, let me know, because I still need to, like, fix things. So I think that maybe that lightning storm from, like, a couple weeks ago, it broke a lot of stuff, it turns out. I mean, I know last time I was like, oh yeah, it turns out it exploded light bulbs. Yeah, it turns out it also killed a printer. It might have killed one of my USB ports. It killed my stepdad's network card. It messed up a lot of stuff. Happy Wednesday! Hey, Starbreeze. How's everybody been doing? I'm so sorry about canceling last night. I was really sad about that. I really wanted to play more Lucid, but the modem was bottlenecking my upload speed by half. Like, it was, I don't know what it was. We spent hours just resetting the modem and router, like, over and over. Eventually it just worked. So I don't know if it was a timing thing, where maybe, like, AT&T or whatever was, like, down. Well, not AT&T, Xfinity. I don't know if it was just they were down, or if it was just one of the resets worked. I don't know. Bob was trying his best. I'm not blaming Bob. I think Bob was doing fine, I think. Hey, Scarf! We missed the stream, but it's all good. Tech is goofy sometimes. It happens. It does. And I hate it when it's something that I have no real control over, or I don't know how to fix it. And it's frustrating when I do manage to fix it, but I don't know how or why. It just decided to work. Ugh. But it is what it is, I guess. It's working now. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna accept it, and I'm gonna run with it. So we're gonna play more Control tonight, and I want to try and focus on some side questing tonight a little bit before we move back into the main story, because I'm gonna turn the music up a little bit, because I want to absorb more lore stuff, and I feel like we're like in the last third or fourth of the game, and I'm like, okay, I should catch up on the side quest lore stuff. Right? Like, it's probably about that time. That's like one of my two big critiques of Control so far is the map. The map's a bit frustrating. And the way you get side quests in the, like, almost in the middle of main quests keeps screwing with me. Because I'm like, I want to keep going on the momentum of the main quest, but all these side quests keep popping up. But I'm not going to ignore them tonight. Tonight we're doing them. We have to avenge Philip. That was so cruel what happened to poor Philip. Ugh. Poor Philip. Let's see. What else do I have on my sticky note? Oh, I'm still working on my vampire model, so I'm gonna be in my bat for a little bit longer, but I am posting work in progress snapshots on Discord in the subs only channel. So if you wanna see that, how it's coming along, I will be continuing to post things as I make decent amounts of progress. But I'm already really looking forward to the outfit I'm making. Let's see, what else? It's all whole house surge protector. If that happened last time, wasn't too bad cost-wise. A whole house surge protector? Ooh. Maybe that might be worth us looking into then. It's Batter Day every day, for a little bit at least. Just until I'm satisfied with my vampire model again. Because I looked at the rigging and I'm like, no. And it was an old outfit, and I'm like, I need to update some things. So, again, it is what it is. But, I'm gonna keep posting snapshots, so you won't be, you'll know when it's gonna be almost ready. Like, you'll know it's almost ready. I'll show you. Let's see. Oh yeah, I've been getting back into teamfight tactics. I stopped for a while because of freaking Riot Vanguard. Their anti-cheat. Oh my god. Every time I try to play TFT, if I alt-tab into anything, it freezes my whole computer. And I looked it up, and I'm not the only one experiencing it. It's like a lot of people for the past 2 years, and they've not fixed it. And I don't know why. Hey, Spirit! Hello! Happy Wednesday! Hope you're doing well. But yeah, so I don't know why I'm cursed whenever I want to play TFT. I have to risk my computer freezing and having to be restarted mid-match because of their fucking anti-cheat is terrible and malware. Hey, Jenkins! Hi! Happy Wednesday to you, too! They don't want me looking at anything else? I swear, I'm not sure what even causes it. I've tried every solution. I tried turning off, like, hardware acceleration. I tried unplugging my other monitors. I tried like everything. Turning off GPU scheduling, like all kinds of crap. Doesn't help. If I alt-tab or if something like tries to take control of or refocus my window, it just freezes. I can hear things, but I can't click on anything, and everything's just frozen. I think it's maybe, when I was doing research, it maybe said that it was resetting my GPU forcibly, but I don't know. Stupid Vanguard. If it pisses me off enough, I might just uninstall it again. But anyway, why don't we jump into the game? Because I mentioned to play, and it's the internet's working, and I don't wanna waste that beautiful, what is it right now? 4,600 something kbps. Yes, beautiful. You're doing good. I'm glad. Quack. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm glad everyone seems to be doing well. Especially, I've been hearing about how hot it's been lately. Oh, here, let me stop the music since it just finished this song. Let's play on the game. Is it gonna disconnect my Elgato again? I feel like that happened last time. I'll keep an ear out for the crackles if it does. Oh! There it was, I heard it. Control, why? The heck? It won't even let me open the game. It keeps minimizing. What? Confirm. Stop the game. Oh, game, why? DirectX 11. Oh. Okay, it actually went and loaded this time. Okay, but I need to reset my game capture. I remember this happening for another EA game I tried to play, where it, like, refused to full screen and, like, kept messing with stuff. So I'm gonna blame EA. I'm just gonna blame EA. Okay, let's see. Did this work, or do I need to unplug my Elgato? I got to unplug the Elgato. Let me see. Yes, it's still crackly. It's still crackly. Okay, unplugging it. Plugging it back in. Let's see. Too hot. Yesterday wasn't fun. My poor wall unit air conditioner couldn't keep up with the heat. Aw, man. It must have been really humid, I bet. Because air conditioners really struggle. Oh, I turned my volume up too high. Really struggle when it's humid. I found firsthand. Okay. Is it crackling? Nope. Okay. Is it working? Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. Yay. Things are working. Crackle free. You have a better memory card for my Switch? What memory card do you have right now? Hi, Parasitus. Cute model. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a good night. Let's see. It was fall weather last week. Bring it back, please, right? I miss fall already. It's supposed to be. It's like, it's gonna be September. That's like fall definitively, right? And finally get to sleep. I hope you get good rest. Hope you have sweet dreams. AC struggling here too, and there's no humidity. Can barely keep it under 80. Damn, it must be like super, super hot where you are. I feel for you. Please stay cool as best as you can. Please. Ugh. And swapping between two 32 gig PNY cards. Ooh. Yeah, 32 doesn't seem like it would be a lot. Then again, I don't use my Switch nearly as much as I should, so I'm actually not sure how big their games tend to be once fully installed. Do you remember the 21st night of September? I'll be disappointed if chat forgets to tell me that repeatedly on... Actually, it's the 21st, the stream day of September. I'm looking at my calendar. And it is a Saturday. It's a Saturday batter day. So on the 21st night of September, y'all better remind me. Like, everybody that gets in the chat needs to remind me that it's the 21st. That batter day. Oh yeah, did I also... No, I kept my noise gate on, I think. It's been forever. Hello again. Hello, Rex. I hope you're doing well. Hello. Oh, okay. I was looking at my objectives. I'm like, oh my god, what the hell are all these? I remember now. We were gonna go and find Arisha's old squad mates. That all probably, yeah, all got his corrupted. But is it a movie night? Here, let me access this real quick. Oh. Oh! Well, I don't have enough stuff to upgrade that. But yeah, let me see. Because this week's not a movie night. But the one after would be. So the 7th. And then not the 14th. And it is! The 21st would be a movie night. Ooh. Double opportunity to remind me that it's the 21st. Casually drop reminders, mixed it with normal conversation. Yeah, just every now and then, like, a chat... I'll read, like, a chat message, just like, hey, did you know it's the 21st of September? Let's see. 256 gigs? Yeah, that sounds like a decent-sized card for storing games and stuff. That's, like, 3 whole games. Depending on, like, if they're massive RPGs or not. Watch the music video for the song on Blue Ball. Oh, that's not... Oh, there's a guy there. I have allies. Oh! Well, that's convenient. I found one. by accident. I mean, I planned that. I knew where I was. Let's see. Fifth Element? Oh, I love that movie. Are there any Earth, Wind, and Fire themed movies? That is not a bad idea. Fifth Element is kind of the first movie I thought of, too. Either that or, like... No, I wouldn't want to watch that Avatar movie, the live-action one. Ugh. It's such a good movie. Yes! Classic movie. Yeah, no, not that one. We're not watching the Shyamalan Avatar. Maybe for a bad movie night. Oh, I should look at... No. Yes. Oh, God, this map. Okay. So closest to me would be the NSC energy converters, which I would get to by going... I hate this map. Control room. Sector elevator. I think I want to go to the elevator. Because I think I want to be on a different floor. Wait, maybe there's a control point. I'm going to try fast traveling. The Shammy Lammy Avatar. We must suffer. Do we, though? Do we? Do we need to? A Twilight Marathon? Oh my god. That'd be hilarious, at least. NSC energy converters. Entrance? Control room. Converters. I think this is closer. I think. Also, hey, Alucard! Hello, hello. That's the way of the world has music done on Earth, Wind, and Fire. Ooh. What kind of... I don't know if I've seen that movie. Double feature. Start with Avatar Last Ever, end with Fifth Element as a cleanser. Okay. Yeah. You're kind of cooking now. That actually doesn't sound like a terrible plan. We must all cringe together. The Twilight movies can be really funny if you watch them, like, keeping in mind that they're gonna be bad. Then they're kind of enjoyable as, like, campy flicks. They're not, like, good, but they're entertaining. Is this where I want to be? And yes, I think. Also. Oh, I'm so... Hold on. Is the reason why it keeps giving me render resolution at... I probably did that for performance reasons, actually. And no, I'm technically in borderless window, so I should be able to reach over here and... Okay, that worked fine. I was worried my Elgato was gonna disconnect or something if I reached over to pull up Chatterino on the side. It worked. A Studio Ghibli movie? The next one that we would watch, because we're watching them in order, in release order, would be So Yesterday, I think, is the next one. I think. Someone can correct me, because we just finished Kiki's Delivery Service, and I think So Yesterday is the one that came out after. We watched Twilight, and we also watched the spoof Vampire Suck. All of those, I watched a lot of those when I was a teen, because I also, like, didn't like Twilight and found those very funny. But I tried watching one of them as an adult. I forget which... Oh! Breaking Wind, or whatever the hell that one was. And I saw, like a couple scenes from it, I'm like, oh, this is not funny. Why did I think this was funny? Does not hold up well. Oh. I think I threw out the wrong person. Hey, Toosie! Goober? Who's a goober? Me? Hope you're having a good night. Ow. Quack. Quack. This guy has a lot of health or something. Stop dodging! Like the idea of Fifth Element for Earth, Wind, and Fire Day. So I'm really digging that idea. There we go. Got him. Got him! But he dropped all the health he would have dropped. Dang it. I think. Are there any morsels of health left? Went in, chuck a fridge at him. The throw ability absolutely is doing, like, the most damage. And that's probably because I haven't upgraded my gun enough. But we're doing side content to level up and stuff right now, so it should be remedied in theory. Black Rock Processing and Atlas Chamber are near, but I think they're on a different floor. And that's being deceptive. Yeah, Breaking Wind. That movie was so bad. Spirited Away? I love Spirited Away. Let's see. The Way of the World is horrifically bad. That's the Way of the World is horrifically bad? Horrifically bad is a strong word. How bad? What Rotten Tomatoes percentage does it have? Have to be watched at least once. Yeah, Spirited Away is a beautiful classic. And I think we're No, we have a ways to go before that, because we haven't even seen Princess Mononoke, which I think might be my favorite next to Spirited Away and Kiki's Delivery Service. There's a hard point where those spoof movies just fell off hard. They had a run of really good ones, though. Yeah. Even, like, I liked the scary movies up through, like... 3, I know I found really funny. The one that was parodying Signs, mostly. Black Rock. Okay, no, it has to be on this floor. Atlas Chamber. Yeah, that puts me right smack in the middle. Disaster movies? We'd have to watch, like, a bunch of them. Oh, you seem big. His name is Guy. He's a big guy. Nothing a piece of wall won't fix. Grab something. Got him. Noise. It's not a little man, very big man. Head pats. Thank you for the head pats. I'm so glad I have that auto working. So I couldn't look up while I was fighting that. While I was fighting Guy. I should be able to walk to Blackrock Processing from here. That way. This way. Mononoke's one of the few anime DVDs I had as a kid. Rewatched the heck out of it. It's so good. Wait a minute, can I go through here? The heck? What? 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 Why? Why is this blocked? Guess that means I'm probably gonna have to go around, huh? Right. It was too convenient that we could just spawn right on top of one of them. No. This way. No, no match for the last trash bender. That really is my go-to move. Sheriff Lady's hat girl. Yes! That gag is so good. Yeah, see, I almost said Silent Hill. Scary Movie 3. That's one example of, like, some really clever, writing there. A really clever gag. Her hat getting bigger with every shot. Rotten Tomatoes audience score is in the 60s. I saw a couple movie reviews from the 70s that rated it 0.5. Oof. There was 2 movies that came out recently that managed to, like, be pretty close to 0 on launch. Not on launch, on release. And are still pretty low. One of them's Borderlands. What was the other one? Oh, the Crow remake. I heard it was terrible. Which, I mean, I could have called that. But, yeah, apparently it's really, really bad. What is the nearest... I guess going through here and then taking the elevator? I'm gonna try this. Hey, Jumbo Scorpions! How you doing? You know Melvin, brother of the Joker? Why does that sound familiar? Why does that sound familiar? Also, how you doing? Happy Wednesday! There's not super engaged in plots for Miyazaki films, so don't rewatch them much. When I do, it's usually just focusing on animation. Mononoke's one of the few I'll just rewatch. Mononoke's story is so wonderful. Ah. Okay, so we'll go quack this way? Or am I on the wrong floor? No, I think the elevator I'm looking for would be on... Oh, I think it's on ventilation. This map is gonna... Okay. What's the one that's, like, right next to this one? Oh, that one! Okay, yeah, there was a ventilation one. Basically a remake of it. Sad that the Crow remake isn't very good. Yeah. Oh, what's that YouTube link? Can I hover over it? No, I don't have thumbnail. I can't see what it is. Is it good or is it bad? I trust Scorpion, so I assume it's not bad. Crow remake 20%. Critics on Rotten Tomatoes 64% on it. It's actually higher than what it started with. Flash Forward to the 2000 content. Wait, is that what that's from? That might be why I remember it. Visited site... I also was a regular visitor. It was back in like the late 2010s and like the late 2000, not late 20, early 2010s, late 2000s. Yeah, yeah, yeah. She's the conductor of what? Okay, so I think no, the one door I need to use. No, what the heck? I need to go through there to get to the elevator, I think. Okay, unless there's another way and I see it. Okay. If I go here, I think I see a stairway down. Oh my god. Oh yeah. I remember Escapist magazine. I used to read. I used to watch like every Zero Punctuation that came out like every week for a while, and I even read like oh Yahtzee had like a bunch of like comic books, not comic, but like little mini comics that he would do on his website. God, this was forever ago. My favorite webcomic at the time was it was like a comedy using an alien and a predator action figure. It was called like Alien Loves Predator. They were just like roommates in New York. That was like one of my favorite web comics when I was a teen. I don't even know if it's still going anymore. Let's see. Are you starting up Alan Wake 2 as soon as you finish Control, or are you gonna take a remedy break? I'm gonna start up Alan Wake 2 as soon as we finish the Control Alan Wake DLC. So after we finish Control, we do the Control DLCs, and then I'll finally be able to do Alan Wake 2. And I'm not gonna take a whatever Thursday game we'll be on. We'll take a break from that. No, we'll finish whatever game we're on that Thursday, and then the next Thursday game will be Alan Wake 2 after we beat Control. Yes, that sounds like a plan. This is an elevator, but I don't think this is the one I want. I think I want to go down here. I think. Zero Punctuation was great. Yeah, I'm glad I was able to continue with the new group. I heard what happened to Escapist. Like, everyone got let go, right? Like, it was a huge thing. Gate Exodus happened. Watching Guru Larry shit posted was glorious. Made my school buy a Yahtzee book. His prose is probably not as good as I remember. It's been a long time since I've read any of his stuff. Looked like if Professor X's sister from the comics had Grimm's ponytail from Splinter Cell in this game. That's so specific. I can almost see it. I can almost see it. Saw 2 comics I read in 2000 still running. Really? That is really surprising. Just trying to put your upcoming games together in my head. Yes, yeah, so we have Crow Country tomorrow, and that's supposed to be, I think, a shorter game. Like, when I looked up on time to beat, it was only like 5 or 6 hours. So we might beat it in one go, maybe, depending on how efficient I am at it. And then the game after that I have on our list would be Alien Isolation, and then I think that would take us through the end of Control. Or maybe even longer, because that game is freaking hard. Okay, this is the elevator I've been trying to find. Let me in. Oh, yeah, aliens! I'm excited. I want to give it another shot. I haven't tried playing it like in earnest since it came out, which was like 2016, 15, something like that. I don't remember what year that came out. I know it was in college. And I think it was the same year that Dragon Age Inquisition came out. So I want to say it was 2014? Oh, it was 2014! I was close. I figured it out at the last second. Because I'm like, wait a minute, it's been 10 years since Inquisition. That means it's got to be 2014. Because I think Evil Within 2 also came out that year. No, not Evil Within 2. Evil Within 1. Because I bought it at the same time as Inquisition, and it worked terribly. That game did not run very well at all. Inquisition didn't either, but, like, Evil Within was really bad on my laptop that I had at the time. Which is why I didn't end up finishing it until I streamed it years later. I don't know about any bad thing. 2 of the people that came to mind did. Oh, man. Okay, he should be here. Oh, there he is! Are you forklift certified? Going. She keeps talking about pouches, but I'm not grabbing the pouches. Is she just, like, telepathically grabbing them? Alright. All that time to take that elevator just to get down here. Okay, maybe I can open up that side entrance. Maybe. Let me see. Are you forklift certified? Here's your damn permit. Nope. This way? Oh, quack. Okay, this was the exit that was blocked? Is it gonna be open now? Moo! Or maybe I just went to the wrong one? I don't know. Oh well. Control point. Let's get out of here. Why does this place feels being so empty feels so crowded and small for a big area? I think it's the lighting and the level design. It feels very claustrophobic. And I want to say that's intentional to make this place feel very, like, hostile. Okay, I want to stay on this floor. This one. Yeah. Actually, do I want to go to the quarry first? I feel like there's going to be more stuff there. The oldest house has no chill. But yeah, I think the like brutalist architecture combined with the lighting, I think makes the place feel a lot smaller or more cramped. Coolant pumps. That furnace chamber looks like it connects. Coolant pump entrance. Okay. Please let this door be open. Also, the random detritus. Alright. This way? Yes. Love that word, detritus. Don't they usually use that word for, like, decayed foliage? And, like, twigs and stuff? My ADHD find the most random and strangest details. Oh, me too. That's not a bad thing. Sounds Greek or Latin. I want to say it sounds Latin, because it does sound Latin a little bit. Say something about the house not liking technology. Yeah, that old house doesn't like new technology, which is why there's a lot of old tech around. Oh, that probably also gives it that, like, uncanny, out-of-time feeling. Okay, so we should be here. It's just more trash to throw. It's basically just trash and debris? Okay. It's both. I see. Where is he? Oh, are you Misc? Are you not tangible? Whoa! Wow, that was easy. Okay, bye. Bye. Alright then. That was easy. Easy button. That was easy. Alright. Alright, quarry time. Just gotta make our way all the way back up. Lucid smash! Let's see, side thought. How hard must it be to research and control these things? Technology has a hard limit of what can be used. I imagine very hard. I mean, they have people dying all the time, apparently. So, yeah, it sounds like they're having a pretty hard, rough time of it. Let's see. House reminds me of that Magic the Gathering doing the Haunted House set. Oh, I think someone mentioned that. The Haunted House, Magic set. Someday I should get back into Magic. My stepdad would be happy about that. He's trying to teach my sister. At some point, maybe. I still have some old cards lying around, but I never had my own deck. Because I used my ex's when we played, when he taught me. Oh, those things again. And I have to go in. Oh. Duskmorn? We need to find the secret passage. It'll be hard to find, so keep an eye out. Any questions? What's that door over there? That'd be the passage. Thompson? Oh, no, I see him. He's behind the giant floating orb thing. Done.
Arif saw it coming, though. I should get these back to him.
I didn't even have to go in the quarry. Please. Let's see. Get into commander format. I liked playing EDH the most. I had blue and green deck with Animar as my commander. I want to go here. Yeah, I like just like I would just swarm the entire field with creatures. It was so funny, just overwhelming numbers. But then my ex would make a counter deck that would just wipe the board constantly. So my discard pile was just huge. I'd be like, I summon 20 different monsters in one turn. He's like, oh yeah, well, I kill everything, wipe the field. So I'd have to stack my deck with creatures and counters for field wipes. That was like my whole deck. It'd be like, I'm spawning 20 creatures. And he'd be like, no. And I'd be like, oh, no to your no. I am spawning them. They exist. Just back and forth. Token generators and zombies was how I played. Oh, his favorite deck, because this I only really played with him, so that's why that's like my only frame of reference. It was a black mill deck, and it would constantly just keep reducing my hand size and my deck size until I had nothing, which sucked. Let's see. New Magic is quite a bit different than old Magic. I imagine they always are changing. Like, even when I tried to get into... Oh, when I tried to get into Yu-Gi-Oh! Through the Duel of Fates game, I only really liked older Yu-Gi-Oh! Once it started getting to, like synchro summons, I was like, nope, I can't get this. My brain... Nope. But I liked my Red Eyes Black Dragon deck. Hasbro makes some really horrible decisions, especially now they're suggesting monetizing power creep. What's that about? Joke's on you, I decked out before you could win. Me. Working on a deck that spawns Hydras. Ooh. They them periodically into 6 stacks, then carefully scramble together so I didn't damage the cards. Ooh. Let's see. Give me a shocked look when I shovel my cards the equivalent of breaking pasta noodles in front. Did you bend the cards? Lay them periodically in 6 stacks, then carefully scramble together so I didn't. Oh, that's not bad. I do 4 stacks, and then I like mix them up a little bit. Replace blue decks. I dislike you. Yeah, one of the reasons I was a blue-green deck was so I could use those counters. Plans to completely destroy all goodwill they've built up. I mean, weren't they the... They were the ones that hired the Pinkertons, right? I mean, that alone would have killed any goodwill. I mean, once you start going after people with the Pinkertons, like, you are objectively the bad guy. Most of their D&D, basically they're going to periodically release more powerful classes, so have to continually buy new rulebooks. Ugh. Always having to buy new rulebooks. I don't know if I could stand doing that. Monetarily.
Here are the pouches. I found 6.
Well, that's all of them. Not counting mine.
Let me turn it up a little bit.
Well, I guess I'll just have to wear all of them. It sounds sappy, I know, but... that's all I can think to do.
Nothing's easy with the hiss. Is it rude to ask what's inside? What's inside the pouches? Too late now.
Oh.
Now, the story's confidential, but, well, I guess I can tell you, being the director and all.
Yeah, we're your boss, right?
The Bureau had heard rumors of a werewolf gathering upstate every full moon. Us being rookies, they sent us to confirm it was bullshit.
Hold on, is he about to tell me werewolves are real?
Turns out, there was an altered item that was creating violent gravitational anomalies during full moons. Oh, man, we nearly bit it that night.
That sounds remarkably less exciting.
We all bought silver bullets to wear around our necks, just in case we ever ran into another werewolf.
So why did you leave the Rangers?
Man, if only they were actually werewolves.
Somebody's got to protect the people who protect everybody else, right?
Ooh, interdepartmental cooperation. 8 out of 10. Yeah, why'd they send rookies to deal with supposed werewolves? Which, disappointing that they're not real werewolves. I would prefer that. Figure was just the start of the wild stories that companies done in yeah. Like, that was just the start of, like, a whole bunch of crap. Let's see. Dark Pokemon cards. Dark Charmeleon, Dark Charizard? Ooh. I must have missed that entire thing. Simplifying the rules they can develop. Ugh. AI Dungeon Master Program? Gag. Could have been where rookies if everything went well. God, that AI... Ugh, how disappointing. Weird question. Are we playing as the voice in the head and following the lady the voice is with? Or are we playing as the lady and the voice happens to be there? She has her own inner monologue, which is still us. But there's also that, like, entity that's with her. Oh god, Polaris. I think that was it. What's its name? Quack. But yeah.
I have to go.
Let's see. I think everything was grayed out.
Moo.
Moo. So I think I already asked everything. Find the order. Okay, so that's the main quest still. Okay, so missions. So this one, I'm gonna avoid the jukebox one because I've heard it's bad. So I'm gonna do this one next. Langston asked Jesse to cleanse and retrieve numerous altered items that have escaped the Panopticon. Warned Jesse that their behaviors become erratic since the hiss corrupted them. Okay. So that's this quest line. Oh, there's one near here. Dead letters. Okay. Yep, Polaris. Okay, I remembered. Yeah. Yeah, because she doesn't mention Polaris by name very often, so I have to, like consciously try and remember him. Thought I gave the impression the monologue was someone else. Think I got mixed up somewhere? I think her inner monologue is her thoughts, and then she talks to Polaris. So there's like two voices in her head, one that's hers and one that isn't. Thought I gave you, why is she dressed like an Old Republic Jedi? It's one of the outfits I unlocked. Oh, I have to be at the other fast travel point. But yeah, I swapped out of the jacket into this because it looked kind of, I liked it. It looked kind of neat. And now that we can, like, float, it looks really cool. It looks all flowy with the physics and stuff. But also, you're right, these do kind of look like Jedi robes. Wizard. I mean, we are trash benders. We're the trash wizard. Yeah, if only we could cast Fireball. Oh. Wait, that's a thing to pick up. What? 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 What the heck? Is it just a pattern? Oh, I have to hold it down. Oh. Come on, land here again. Okay, no, I need to get rid of these guys. Who's still here? Oh. Get out of here. Whoop! Ooh. Where? Need that help. Gimme. Oh. There. Bye. Okay, I'm just gonna stand here and wait for this to land right on top of me. So I know it lands here. Whoa. No. No! Yeah? Yeah? Is it working? Yeah! Oh my god. I don't know why that had to be so hard. Ah. Who's still shooting at me? I see you. Oh. He dodged my trash. Oh. Oh my god, they're just continuously spawning. Is that it? Nope. What the hell? They just keep coming! Okay, the music stopped. Ah! God, they were like endless. Let's see. Play through 16 of Sekiro in your fastest time, 5.5 hours. Damn! What's the record for Sekiro? Because that sounds like really quick. Was that using any like skips or anything? I don't know if there are any skips for Sekiro. Oh, the exits over here. Just casually gathering an object of power with bullets and rockets flying at my face. I was very stubbornly trying to grab those freaking letters. Wait, this is the right way. Where's that control point? I'm the trash bender. I'm the trash man. Oh, that's just a one. Where was it? Up there? I think it was up above. Get it to 4 to 1? There are skips, but I don't use them. Ooh. That's even harder then. So you're doing a no glitch playthrough. Levitation duration. Slam. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that I have a shield. Seize, melee, energy. Oh, quack. Launch enemies when their health is low. I could launch whole enemies? I would like to do that. Okay, I'm gonna save my points to keep upgrading my throw ability. Yes. Oh wait, I still am supposed to be here? In dead letter... Hold on. Oh, I am. Contain the moving letters. Oh, are there more letters in here? Crap. Okay. Open. Fake planes. What? Oh god, where'd it go? I hit G, but it opened up general thing. Oh, it would be under unread. Oh. Did I not read these? No, I do remember reading about the light box. And the mirror. Oh, I probably died during these ones. That's why they're unread. There we go. Fake planes. I found it. Let's see. Like how the water area with the boat took a while to work on? Reminds me of the devs of Half-Life 2 watch a speedrun of the game. They talk about things they were... Oh, I love that! That's one of the... I love when devs get to watch speedruns, and then they're like, oh, we never fixed that bug. Oh, we didn't know about that bug. And then they get to also do, like, dev commentary the whole time. Love that. I love that. Glitchless is 28 minutes? How? Literally how? How? What? For Sekiro? What? How? Kind of throwing at the wall to see what sticks in more ways than one does. Yeah. A Shura run? I don't know what that means. What's the context for that? Ending cuts off half the... Oh! Oh, okay. So is there a category then for glitchless speedrun for the full game? Let's see. Fake planes. Dear New York Tribune, airplanes aren't real. What an opening sentence. Airplanes aren't real. I figured out how they do it. The windows are TV screens. The whole thing moves on big tracks like a roller coaster that moves through underground tunnels in the earth. Airports are more like train stations. They do this because the sky is full of monsters that they don't want us to know about. The planes we see in the sky are the monsters. The government made the Earth trains look like the monsters so they could lie to us better. Don't contact me. Okay. Airplanes aren't real. You heard birds aren't real? Planes aren't real. That's amazing. An all boss run. Okay. I've refused to get the Shura ending. I also would not want to get an ending that cuts off half the game. Unless, I guess I was deliberately going for a speed run. One of the guys said they met someone who worked on the games, and every time the video brought up a bug, they were called into work just to fix it. That's great. You want something crazy? Pokemon Red, Catch 'em All is only an hour and a half? That is wild. So I'm looking for more of the letters, and they're moving. Okay, so I guess I'm looking for more of the little red glowing dots. No! I'm wait. Okay, red letter, red letter. If I were a red letter in this room, where would I be? In an office somewhere? Hmm. Stop spawning! I didn't give you permission to spawn. Let's see. What's this writer on? Is it time to go back and expose the Earth trains? We had this talk before. It's almost like one of us may have gotten stabbed with a time knife. Let's see. I beg your pardon, I am real. We know you're real, Cabal. We know birds are real. Don't force push people into oblivion. It's not healthy for them. Yeah, I can just pick up their corpses now. More ammo. Yeah, I can throw dudes at other dudes. Oh, that's not an exit anywhere. Oh, this way? Iowa or Detroit. If I were a red letter, I'd be in Wisconsin? This way? Do I want to be here? No. I apparently want to still be over in here. There's more letters somewhere around here, apparently. In here? Whoa.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for them.
Well, it paid off with something. Dead presidents. To whom it may concern, I'm being contacted by the past presidents of the United States of America. They appear as spirit guides, quack, giving me their wisdom. John Adams keeps saying I need to fix America, but I can't really understand him. They all have a lot of opinions. People tell me I'm imagining it, but Theodore Roosevelt showed me how to fix my lawnmower, and I don't know a thing about lawnmowers. Explain that. I have great dead men telling me about the past and the present. If you'd like to use my abilities to help run the government, please let me know. I know the White House could use me. Yours in earnest, James Bartholomew. Okay. Well, maybe they were telling the truth. I mean, in this world, anything seems possible. Oh, space tech. I understand the joke now. That is funny. Detroit become potato. Holding reminds me of the kinesis in Dead Space. Yeah! Yeah, the ragdoll, I think, definitely adds to that. Tend to phrase a lot of things I say as a question. Heard that America today is the one way Washington told us. Yeah, he did. He warned against, the concentration of power within, like, 2 parties and things like that. Very insightful. Very not listened to. Paid money to have Teddy Roosevelt teach me things. She's like, man, I wish Teddy Roosevelt would teach me how to fix a lawnmower. Okay, I went in this one. Was there anything in this office? Oh. Book club. Kenny. Hello, avid readers. The Bureau Book Bunch will convene at the usual spot in the corner table of the cafeteria at 5 p.m. on Tuesday. Currently discussing Unless You by J.D. Brooks. Everyone should get the reviews to me by Monday before lunch so I can generate some conversation starters before the meeting. Happy reading. Penny Bartwell. Aw. I wonder if that's the book club we've been seeing posters for around here. Threshold Kids. Is that TV show again? The fuck?
Hey, Meg! What's wrong? My mom's dead. I'm so sorry, Meg. What happened? I don't know. They blacked it out. It's like the doctor says. Confidential and children don't stay at sea. The director's a puppet.
What?
Dad says my mama went missing in action. She walked into the city and didn't come back. I don't know what missing in actions is, but I sure wish someone would find her.
Aww.
I'll help you look, Telfer. We'll find your mama together.
What the fuck? Stop looking at me. Okay, didn't like that. Yeah, that was weird. Okay. That was creepy. That was great. Hey, Cyber Shinobi. I see you there. Burgers and hot dogs. Burger. I had a burger tonight.
Wow.
Wow. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Yeah, the fuck were we watching? The Threshold Kids. It's like a weird in-game show that they have. It's weird. Letter of the day is C. C stands for cover-up. That we're gonna turn around something creepy. I also was like, is there something gonna be, like, different behind me? There wasn't, but... See, this is what I mean by... Remedy always had this, like, this penchant for having really good, like, spooky sequences, even in their non-horror games. Oh. New bureau alert? Oh, okay. I said today I'd be accepting all the side quests that pop up. Schmack. Oh. Model last stream is the cutest bat. Isn't it the same bat? Aren't I the same bat? Oh, there you are. Stop spawning! Besides, I think I need to leave anyway. Ah! They're so bad. And I know you're back there. Oh. Is that it? Nope. The music's not stopping. Oh. Okay. Whew. Why do I remember it looking different? Lip sync is so fluid. Yeah, my bat was a little different, last year. The music came back on. Are they spawning again? What the heck? I was free. Ow. What the heck? They could stop spawning for like a few minutes. So I could get my bearings and figure out where I'm going. Okay, I'm trying to get to the energy converter area. Okay, I'm just gonna go to the control point. Scariest sequence Remy ever did was the where you have to escort the captain baseball bat boy. I think the nightmare sequence from the first game, I mean, it's so memorable and so creepy. Gonna see energy converter. Quack. This one? Yeah. The lip sync is so fluid. Yeah, I just have my smoothing for my mouth tracking at 0. That's my secret. That's it. No smoothing on my eyes or my mouth. So it just snaps perfectly with my mouth syncing. And then I just have basic 9 keyframe mouth movements. I don't even have V-Bridger and stuff yet. Someday, maybe. Maybe when I upgrade my computer, because I don't think it can handle V-Bridger right now. Wee wow wee wow 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 wow. Let's see, when Lucid opens comms and begins having VTuber children. Someday. I definitely could use some money soon. But I have to be confidently done with most of my own stuff. Then I'll feel like I could start, like, making other people's models, maybe. Did I get it? Oh, my health! Oh! Oh. Well, I'm done. Doesn't V-Bridger also break all the time? Does it? I only briefly tried to use it, and it lagged so bad that my mouth syncing was just broken. And I wasn't sure... Thank you for the 10 biddies, syrup. Thank you. But yeah, I only used it very briefly, and my computer just straight up could not handle it. Oh, did that mission go away because I failed it? Well, oh well. Oh well. Alright, I guess we'll find more of those letters. Must not have been a priority anyway. Here. You get paid to make tuber babies? Typically. And for my first ones, though, I wouldn't charge that much because I'm inexperienced and stuff. So they'd probably be pretty inexpensive. I am working on someone's model. I won't say whose for spoilery reasons. Lucid and your cute models. Aww. You think I'm cute? For quite a few indie VTubers that make their models bitch about it. Really? Doesn't really mean that much. It could. I mean, if it's a nightmare, it is a nightmare rig. Quack. Because I tried rigging it once, and my thing though is my problem is I really need to learn how to use glue, because that's like the big Live 2D tool that I've not really used, and I need to, because it would make my life a lot easier from what I could have been able to tell. No, not to eat. Glue. No. No eating the glue. But once I figure that out, I'm sure it'll make my workflow much like smoother and stuff, but we'll see. Just wake up with a night screen about model rigging and hair physics. Really, I looked at my Vamp model and I looked at the hair rigging and I'm like, no, I know I could do better now. One of the reasons I decided to just re-rig most of that model. Oh, did I try looking in here? Oh, nothing. Just the weak toilets. Weak. Weak beneath my power. Look at them. They're not even attached to the ground. Okay. Let's see. My wife attempted to rig my model well over a year ago. Found it considerably... But the model turned out so good, though. Your model came out so good. And no, it's not Payne's model. I don't know. I don't think Payne would ever be interested in being on stream and stuff like that. Oh. I killed the last guy by accident. Oh, okay. Alright. So there's supposed to be... Judging from the progress bar, there's probably 2 more letters, because it looks like picking up 1 filled a third of the bar. Oh. Introduction to Paranatural Topics.
Just look at it. 8 inches wide and capable of storing a whopping 80 kilobytes.
Wow, that's so much.
The CIA, the disk held the launch codes to Soviet nukes.
That's a big floppy.
Course, but one exactly like it. A perfect fusion of concepts vibrating in the Cold War era collective unconscious. A receptacle. It is a receptacle for dangerous energies to hone in on. And they did. We don't have the details, but when things started flying around the disk, it was transferred to us. It's an object of power. OOP.
Oop.
Oops.
Oops.
Oh, and it can launch things telekinetically through the air. To date, we've launched...
Yeah, the camera angle's weird.
A dozen pencils.
But I don't think I can control it.
And once...
No.
We even launched a cup.
Wow. What? Model currently was made by Cold Keto and Liz Kidwiz as a birthday present last year. Oh, the model may still not been finished? Oh, I didn't realize. Well, I remember seeing work in progress bits and pieces of the model that Diz was working on. You if you kept mouthing StarCraft skills. There she is. Her ears were burning. When you aim for one person and some enemy partner gets in the way or they dodge it, someone else. Yup. As long as it works out for me, that's fine. Oh, maybe I need to go up to find the other letters. Or maybe I can't go that high. Can I take me higher? Oh, there we go. Okay, so maybe... Oh. I knew it. I knew it.
No normal piece of paper.
Nope.
Okay. Need to know.
Oh, it's doing the thing again. Okay, I'm just... Oh. Grab it, grab it, grab it. There.
Should be one more page.
There we go. I did it. Smoking ban. Dear elected official, thanks to the recent smoking ban in my state, I am happy to inform you I will not be voting for you in the next election. Of course you do. Apparently, smoking is also what this dude wants. As everyone knows, smoking is being banned because the smoke is toxic to the aliens that the government sold our planet to in a secret deal. If humans keep smoking, the aliens won't be able to live on Earth. Our air would be poison to them. If you government traitors can't stop people from smoking, then you won't get your millions of dollars from the aliens. I have a website. People know what's going on.
This is big brain time.
Big brain, massive brain. We're going to keep smoking no matter what. This is a national emergency. Politicians are handing the planet over to alien overlords. We won't let you. We will resist. I will smoke forever. Signed, a proud smoker slash rebel slash patriot.
Moo.
Okay. Moo. Why is every writer fucking weird? The correspondence we keep picking up is... I don't know. The old house does things to people's heads. Although these correspondences are from outside the old house, so... I don't know. Write that down, write that down. I start telling that to people. This is a fantastic conspiracy. They banned smoking so that the aliens would be able to breathe our air. Write that into the Time Knife script? Yes, that'll be Time Knife 4, when they introduce aliens. As a writer, I can confidently say occupational hazard. Oh. Another one. White kitchen. Dear gentlemen of the Society of Sciences, it has been some time since I sent my initial letter. I hope it is not the case that you have dismissed my claims outright. In that hope, I am writing you once more ask for your help in understanding the oddity that has befallen me in my home. I have recently begun renting a new apartment in this city. The space is nothing special, though for a time I found the isolation quite soothing. Recently I've begun experiencing a strange occurrence. When I'm in my kitchen, a tiny little thing with not much but a sink, I sometimes lose myself. My surroundings change. I find myself standing on a strange dark stone. I stare out at a colorless sky, as white as undisturbed snow, terrified of moving. Ooh, sounds like he's dipping into the astral plane. Perhaps this is a brain issue? Oh, their name's Rule Rain. So perhaps this is a brain issue? I think not, as it feels terribly real. This has been occurring for some months now, and I have become frightened of entering the kitchen. If it's not too much of an inconvenience, I would dearly appreciate a visit from one of your professionals to see what they make of it. I await your response with little expectation, but with great hope. Very truly yours, the Rain Fitzgerald. Wow. So their kitchen became like another portal to the astral plane? Damn. That's gonna fuck with rent prices, I bet. 10 out of 10 would live in the old house. I don't know, I'd get lost. I'd get lost just in-game, even with a map. I feel like if I just lived there, I would just be constantly lost. I'd never know where I was. I would go down a hallway and you'd never see me again. You think smoking the, wait, that is bad. Wait until he learns about birds and whether they exist or not. Birds and planes, yeah. I blame the fridge. Never going into the kitchen sounds like the makings of a popular VTuber right there. VTubers still need to eat. Oh. Hello. Undefined reading. Oh, it's just material. It's just material. But this has words. Cat clock. My clock is shaped like a cat, and its eyes move, and I think it's angry, but I keep apologizing, and it won't stop. But I said I'm sorry, but it won't leave me alone, and I don't know what it wants, and I can't keep apologizing for, do you see it now, too? It told me everyone is here. There's no punctuation here. I can't keep apologizing. Do you see it now? It told me everyone is here. I need to be careful so they don't see me writing this letter. It wants me to stay with it. My eyes on its eyes moving very fast, but I can't keep going, and I worry they will forget about me, so I need to write you about this because I can't keep going, but the cat will because of its eyes. Redacted. Well, that's kind of terrifying. And now I'm gonna be keeping an eye out for a cat clock somewhere that's gonna, like, I don't know, try to kill me? Maybe. Let's see, imagine that listing through the apartment. Though for the apartment, 1 bed, 1 bath, full kitchen, access to the limitless void. $500? $500 a month? I would take that. No furniture as it cannot withstand the endless fury of the void. I don't know, for $500 a month, that's not bad in the city. Like, yeah, deal. Infinite square footage included, damn. Ooh, ammo cost while levitating. I guess I should delete some things. Deconstruct. And then... Ooh, I can put another one of these. Headshot damage. Reload speed while shielded. Damage plus 30%? Yeah. And then I will dismantle... Wait. No, that was a tier 1. And so is this one. And this one. Okay. Alright. Yay! Now I can pick it up. It may contain unexpected roommates from alternate realities. Infinite square footage because Tetsuya Nomura never rejects his own ideas. Oh. To learn unexpected reality of my chocolates. Oh! There's a bug! Where'd it go? It landed on my monitor and then flew away. It was like a moth. Crap. Well, if it lands here again, it's doomed. The wielding chocolates. Bats are just winged puppies with weird faces sometimes. Yes. Especially if they're like the flying foxes, the like fruit bats in Australia. They're basically just sky puppies. Sky puppies. Let's see. Unread. Pinstripe world. What the fuck? I am a plaid suit in a pinstripe world. I'm a plaid suit in a pinstripe world. I'm not gonna read this whole thing. But for some reason that one middle sentence is redacted, and that's weird. Because it looks like it's a sentence that's shorter than I'm a plaid suit in a pinstripe world. I think. Maybe. Weird. Weird. A plaid suit in a pinstripe world. Sky puppies through and through. Yeah. Ladybug again? No, I've had like 2. I think it was 2. Might have been just 1 that got away. Ladybugs that have flown in here, but no, I think this was a moth. I think. Can we get away from bugs? Calling me? I can never escape the bugs. The bugs are forever. They're a part of me now. Every other fall, we get a huge group of bats in our woods. Oh, that's cute. Precious. Especially if they're like an endangered or something, like endangered species. Then them being around is good. That's healthy. That's awesome. And they're pollinators. So good for your plants and stuff, too. I see. This. Our whereabouts. Hey, you have questions and the prophets have your answer. If you're truly intrigued, watch the time. We lost about 45 days in the past 4 years. The shortening of days. This is why the Vatican is a sundial and also simultaneously a keyhole. What? Another thing while I'm here. If you want the secret to everything, compare plasma next to brain cells. The sun plus moon are composed of plasma, simply light, not planets. After this is cemented in your psyche, ponder the current whereabouts of wherever you are. Where you, I, and humanity reside. Cheers. What? Secret to everything, compare plasma next to... What? I don't know what they're suggesting. What? So, Kapal was onto something that the Nomura comment? Maybe. I want to hug a bat. One of those big bats with a giant wingspan. Oh, they'd be so fluffy. Let's see. Remember back in high school, there was this bat that for some reason flew over my head under the porch while I waited for the bus. I would watch it with my... Oh, cute. Can never get away from the bugs. Boots up Bethesda game. Nice. We have a pond there, so we think they come from the mosquitoes. Oh, yeah, we also have a pond nearby that I think the bats around here also like the mosquitoes, which is good. Eat them. Feed on them.
Okay, we need to know where it's gonna end up.
Oh! Come on, spawn in front of me again. Oh. F. There, got it. Done. Okay. Now I'm done with this area. But I'm gonna look around one last time on this top floor to see if there's any more lore goodies. Let's see, occasional bug sure beats them city mice / rats. God, every time, when I lived in my old apartment, I had to brave the dumpster rats every time I went to take the trash out. If I waited too long and it, like, became nighttime, they would just hop out of the dumpster and, like, try to pounce on me while I was throwing the trash into the dumpster. It was terrifying. Technically giant field... Rat? Being giant field mice? I mean, I guess functionally, kinda. Destroy the mosquitoes. Yeah, especially right now in the Northeast, there's, like, curfews and stuff like that. Because the mosquitoes are spreading, triple E. It's like a form of encephalitis, which is, like, really dangerous and stuff. And the rest of the country, we're getting, like, West Nile. So definitely, wear long sleeves and pants, and if you're out past dark, don't fuck with the mosquitoes. Rats where I live? Who would win in a fight, the Halo 3 rat or Sonic 06 bug? God, those bugs, man, were so bad. Northeast where? Oh, Northeast US. Massachusetts specifically has, like, curfews and stuff in a few towns. Did have their goods and were on their turf. Rats want their goods. I suppose. This outside I speak of is it's a dangerous place. Never go there. No. Touch grass occasionally, just not at night when the mosquitoes can come get you. Vivid dreams. To the esteemed members of the American Psychiatric Council, I am writing you to inquire about the significance of dreams in relation to one's mental health. I am aware that there are many books purporting to contain the true meanings of dreams, but I have reservations about their legitimacy. I understand that this is not usually done, but if I would greatly appreciate your thoughts on my condition. Ever since I was young, I've had intensely vivid dreams. They only occur sporadically, but in them I witness very strange events. I understand dreams can seem real at the time, but these feel markedly different. If they do not occur often, perhaps only 1 or 2 a year. Last night I had one. I saw a small, empty town. It was utterly dark. There was a lake at its center. Shadows of people moved around me, muttering odd things. A bright light woke me up. I was screaming in my sleep. My wife had been shaking me for minutes before I woke. Because of this recent incident, I decided to seek help. The doctor says I'm physically fine, but I want to consult your expertise. Thank you for your valuable time. Yours very sincerely, Richard Bowker? It almost sound like Alan Wake a little bit. With the small town, lake at the center, shadow people, and the bright light. It sounds very Alan Wake. A little bit. Let's see, thank goodness we're building a large bat. I know, it's not a new apartment for me. No, like an actual bat house for bats. Outside in the trees. Let's see. I think I might need to worry about mosquito bites, but I'm on the east side. If you're not experiencing, like, fever symptoms and stuff, I wouldn't worry about it. That's, like, the first, I think that's, like, one of the first symptoms, is if you have, like, a fever. But I'm sure they'll be fine. Let's see. If I had to go outside in Texas summer with long sleeves, I was thick enough to block mosquitoes, I'd probably just risk the complete. Thankfully, I don't think they're in Texas. But yeah, I agree also. Having to go out in the heat, I think I'd just rather just stay inside. I'd rather just stay inside. Okay, so there's nothing else over here. And we already looked over here. So I guess we'll check up here. Anything? Whoop. I see things. Ooh, okay. Let's see, I'm not sure what kind of bats they were. We have a wide variety of bats in Kentucky. Ooh. Most common, I think, is like the common brown bat. But, there's all kinds, though. There's some places where you can even get vampire bats. But they're mostly in, like, South America, I believe. Mosquitoes can have the outside in this heat. Yeah, good riddance. I technically have to worry about West Nile, but they usually catch that pretty quickly. Yeah, thankfully. I haven't heard any, like, bad cases of West Nile recently. Ow. Oh, I see it. Ooh! There. Alright. Not there. Ah, okay. Oh, there's a bunch of this area I haven't even been to yet. But I'll do the Panopticon one first. Let's see. I want to hand a bat a raspberry or a Swedish fish. They love raspberries, I bet. They love fruit. Actually catch mosquitoes and test them. That's probably how they tell when it's like, when certain viruses are out and about. Let's have a pet bat, but I think it wouldn't be... Yeah, no, you wouldn't want to do that. They belong in the wild, free. Even when they're being, like, rehabilitated and stuff. It's with the intent to eventually release them back home. Okay, so... Cleanse contained the traffic light. So there's supposed to be a traffic light somewhere in here. Somewhere. Would it be, like, glowing red like the letters? Or was it back here somewhere? There was that mailbox, a picnic basket, a fan, a hammer. I guess we'll try another section. Floor 4? Let's see. What about my turtle? Well, a turtle, you could probably make a turtle pretty happy with it, a good enclosure. Don't let it outrun you. Those weirdos are fast when they're not paying attention. What? What are fast? Quack. Traffic lights? Oh. Still don't see any glowing red to indicate the traffic lights up there. I don't think. Oh, turtles? Oh, like the tortoise and the hare? The turtle doesn't even need to try and outrun the hare. The hare's ego is so big that the hare just stops running and assumes that it won. How did you know my back was shrimping? Okay, I'm setting up straight. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. And I'm giving a little stretch. Big beefy. I love the little rolling cow. Still don't see a traffic light. Double kill. Is that all of them? The music's not over. A traffic light. Oh my god. If I were a traffic light, where would I be? Did a shrimp fry this rice? Shrimp fried rice. God, I've been craving Chinese food so bad. Is this where I want to? I don't think so. Oh! Ow. I played myself. That hurt. Normally, I'd say the presence of enemies makes me think I'm going in the right direction, but around here, that is not necessarily true. No shrimping. think I didn't mention that before, Lucid, but I love your new bat model. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. That really makes me happy. Let's see. Cleanse and contain the traffic light. But where is the traffic light? I wish there was a better indication of where I was supposed to be going. Because this area is quite large. Maybe I need to go up? This area is pretty... I mean, I guess I'll try going up. I feel like I remember seeing a traffic light, like, in passing at some point. But I don't remember where. Okay. Up another floor. Oh, like there's a swan back there. Hey, Build 9! Happy Thursday. Wait, but it's Wednesday for us still. Oh, maybe it wasn't here. Hope you're having a good Thursday? Did I check the nearest intersection? I don't think I have. There's that balloon. Oh, it is still Wednesday for you? Hope you're having a good Wednesday then. Happy Wednesday. There's that evil swan boat. That's Wednesday. There's the evil water cooler. And there's the evil crowbar. That's where... What was his name? Jason? No, Dylan. That's where he was. Yeah, I need to go up again? Hey, Tenchi! Hi! Hope you're doing well. Happy Wednesday! Wed Bat Day. Bat-10 Day. I don't know. Look for backed up cars in city traffic. There's no cars. How do I get up to this next floor? There's nowhere I can jump up to this time. Or... No, that's too high. Jump really high.
I'm in danger.
I just barely can't go high enough. Was there another elevator or something back here? Oh! Oh, it's one of those timed ones. Are these just for leveling, or are these also story-related things? I don't remember. Ooh. Ooh, okay. I don't think there was an elevator back here. There was just the P6 hallway, I think. Yeah, no. Not sure on those ones. The research personnel protection. Yeah, no, there's... Nah, it's not gonna be back here. Traffic light. Only abstractly? Okay. Because I see there's like 6, 7... But I don't see how to get there. I didn't check sectors 3 and 2, I think. Because the elevator took me straight up to 4. So maybe the traffic light's in one of these. Maybe. Empty.
Moo.
Well, Bureau alerts are not story-based, but give uncommon materials. Oh, okay. So they're for research, upgrade points and stuff. Is that a surfboard? Evil surfboard. Still no traffic light. I guess I'll try the next sector? There's 2 and there's 1. So I guess we'll try 2? Is that a Christmas tree? It is. An evil Christmas tree. Oh, that's disturbing looking. It's like one of those, like, stroller things. There's a word for that one, right? Not bassinet. There's this fancy word for those kinds of strollers with, like, the little cover on top. I forget what it's called. But it's got, like, it's got, like, a weird smoky mist thing happening. It's haunted. The Krampus tree? Is it called a pram? That sounds familiar. Yeah, that must be it. Yeah, a pram. I, like, never hear anyone call them that, but I heard it, like, a few times, and I was like, oh, that's what that's called. Oh, that's one of those, like, globes. Oh, is that the one? We might have read about that one. It, like, shows a bunch of places that don't actually exist. Archives. Oh, I haven't been in here yet. No idea what's in here. But it works like an airlock, which is kind of creepy. Oh, it's one of those giant ball things. Oh. Eat your own grenade. Ow. Oh. Done. Ow. Look at all that health. Gimme. Oh, I'm so healthy. Ammo cost. Blast radius. Okay. Okay, I think I don't have to worry about the thing beneath me. I don't think. Oh. Ooh! Launch efficiency. Oh, sh. I don't know if there's anything way to, like, get rid of those. Oh! I don't see any, like, control points or anything around here yet. Broke the camera watching a demon core. You killed us all. Oh. I accidentally break everything. Huh. Anything's to read. I swear that guy looks like John Oliver on the left. There's no readings or anything around here. It's the archives. Shouldn't there be, like, things archived to read? Oh my god, I just wanna... It's fine, I'll walk through the door. That's right next to me. Nope, no readings. There's nothing in here. For an archives, this place has remarkably little reading material. Oof. Things? Stuff? Materials. Materials are fine and all, but I want lore. I want to read. Think the records might have been destroyed? Maybe. Let's see. Oh, there's more floors. Ooh. Ow. Jeez Louise. So many. Let's see. I think the records might have been destroyed. My brother told me when we played Lord of the Rings Conquest anyway. Oh, speaking of Lord of the Rings, I finally saw the trailer for the War of the Rohirrim. It looks so freaking cool. Like, it looks like a story about, like, maybe the first Shield Maiden or something. It looks so freaking awesome. I might have to go see that. It's supposed to be a theatrical release, too. And it looks like really good animation. It's basically like Lord of the Rings anime. Okay, maybe it won't follow me in here. Certificate of Achievement. We destroyed Elven records and I asked why. I was told that that's the way you tear a nation down, but yep, that is actually true. That's why in, like, wars and stuff, you'll often see, like, libraries and churches and stuff destroyed as a way to like, destroy culture and things. Which is really fucked up and evil, of course, but so is war in general. My brother laughed every time a hobbit died just by being kicked. Oh, no! Lord of the Rings series has a real Netflix Castlevania. Yeah! Oh, it looks so good. Yeah, I'm stoked. At some point, I might try to give that Rings of Power show a watch, because I saw a trailer that was like a recap of this first season or whatever. It does seem to take some inspiration from Silmarillion lore a little bit, but they probably took a lot of liberties because Silmarillion is basically like a lore bible with like a vague outline of events. So I imagine that left a lot of room for like filling in blanks. But I don't know. Maybe I'll give it a shot if I hear the second season's good. I haven't watched the trailer yet, but it sounds interesting. Yeah, I'm so used to shows getting canceled after like 1 or 2 seasons though, that I'm gonna wait until the second season comes out and hear if they like are gonna continue it. And then I'll be like, well, maybe it's worth getting a shot then. Because I don't want to set myself up for disappointment, you know? Either by it being bad or it being good and then getting canceled. Let's see. Process and best practices. Panopticon containment procedures proposal.
Moo.
Moo. My proposal is moo. Trevor, Castlevania, or Richter. I still haven't seen the recent seasons of Castlevania past Trevor. Remember people not being vague on how Alucard looks in Richter's art style. Hmm. Heard season 2 brings out better. Season 1 seemed panned even by the people outside, the overly loud chuds baby raging over the... Yeah. I try to ignore those people. It's difficult, because they're everywhere. But I try. Like, the moo bean pops up like it's whooping. I love that, too. I want to make a duck one. I want to make a duck dream bean to pop up with the quacks. At some point, I'm just gonna have a whole zoo of dream beans just, like, sitting below that will, like, pop up with animal noises. Okay, summary. In this proposal, I'd like to explore the matter of containment policy. When an altered item enters the oldest house, we thoroughly investigate any possible combination of actions or words or material that will prevent the item from applying its altered effect. However, I work with these entities every day, and I have a good reason to believe that a less convoluted form of containment is possible. The items crave redacted. If we initiate a series of redacted, praising the items, or perhaps incorporating their images into pieces of redacted that could be visited throughout the Bureau. Pieces of art? I believe the altered items would behave without needing to resort to redacted or redacted, which only lead to the items feeling mistreated. If we treat them like criminals, we can't be surprised when they try to escape. That makes sense. That actually does make sense. That does make sense, actually. Think Lucid had a farm. E-I-E-I-O. Let's see, which granted is not really Lord of the still kind of works. For the fun-looking stuff, honestly forgot critics were a thing until I heard about the Black Myth Wukong. Yeah. I still don't really know how to feel about it. It looks like a fine game. I don't want to, fuck with that company, I guess. But that's just my personal thing. I understand it's going to be a massive, massive game. I don't know if it's going to be Game of the Year, which a lot of people are saying it will be, but it looks like a decent boss run game. But there are some other, great games that are coming out this year. Hell, the Elden Ring DLC alone, geez. If the Witcher 3 DLC can win Best RPG, then the Elden Ring DLC probably could be a contender for that. Let's see, do you think if the live actors were voice actors in the show, it might work? I don't know. Orlando's Legolas? Yeah, my mom... So, she doesn't really like Orlando Bloom, but she specifically likes Orlando Bloom as Legolas. My TV! When do you find the company that worked for, on Black Myth used cat actors? A lot of games end up using animal, if they have, like animals, and, they'll do, mocap on, cats and dogs sometimes. Baldur's Gate 3 patch number 3,000. God. Yeah. Patch 7 is supposed to come. There's so much drama already. Ugh. As much as I love Baldur's Gate 3, I cannot interact with people on social media about it because people are always mad. They're always mad about, not getting enough stuff or, to be clear though, there are some people who are justifiably mad about some characters getting shafted. When you see how few hours of voice lines that, Will has, it's noticeable. He's got, 4 hours fewer, than the character with the most voice lines, which would be Astarion, with, almost 13 hours of voice work. And I think Will is, a little over 8, followed by, I think, Karlak? They definitely could use some more... Just came back to some characters. I mean, content-wise, in Baldur's Gate, some characters definitely needed more content than others. But when I see, previews for patch 7 showing that, every Origin's getting, evil endings, people are jumping to a lot of conclusions when we've only seen a couple videos get leaked, and they seem like they're all unique. So people are like, why does one character get a unique ending? It's they're clearly all getting one. We just have only seen, 2. Calm down. It's not out yet. But that's what I mean by, people are always just mad and not thinking about, maybe we just need to be a little patient. But there are definitely some characters that I think got screwed over from their characters being too integrated to the plot to make it easy to add content to them. Which I think is what is hurting Will's character. Ironically. Such a strange span about how people feel about BG3, full scale. Yeah, there's a lot of people who have just full-on shifted their attitude against Larian because they're like, they're adding too much content for, like, certain specific characters. And it's like, yeah, but we could have just gotten nothing, right? Orlando, when doing that underwater boat scene, lack of air made him lose track of what was going on. He spoke Elven line he was on. Really? I believe it. What was the character that I interacted with the least? I wanted more Bazel lines. Lae'zel has a decent number, but yeah, I wanted to interact with Will more. I have an Astarian Origin run where I'm trying to romance Will, and it is very noticeable how little content there is for him. Like, even if you're trying to interact with him, like, all the time, he rarely has much to say, which is, I think is a consequence of two things. One, the massive rewrite that apparently happened to his character, like a year or so out from release. And yeah, I think his plot being rewritten to be more integrated to the main plot made it so that he had to be both not integral enough that if you either had him killed at some point or something else happened to him that you couldn't complete those quests or they wouldn't make sense. But also he's so integrated that, like, you can't really change too much about his main quest, about his personal quest, without having to change the main quest. Yeah. It's. I think it was just a bad luck of how he was rewritten. Want to play it bad, but I'm a cheapskate? Definitely grab it on sale. It's a fantastic game that needs to be played. But yeah, it's also getting more and more patches and stuff. Good boys tend to be boring. He used to be more chaotic and more of a, like, morally gray character. And then they rewrote him to be, like, the lawful good, like, warlock that he is. But yeah, I think he would have been more interesting had they let him keep some flaws, but apparently in early access a lot of people complained, which is why he got his edges sanded down a lot. Yeah, he had so many interactions with the goblins. Yeah, he was really racist against goblins originally, which gave him some more, like, flaws to his character. Because, like, his whole Blade of Frontiers thing was, like, more of an act, or it was more like a performance. It was really interesting. Like, I've watched videos on, like, that, or, like, Daisy. Very interesting early access stuff that just never saw the light of day ever again. So, like, I remember Starian's name, I just called him which he's not really. That's the thing. If you do his personal quest, he doesn't want to be. Her Nintendo Switch sound? Where? Really need to actually beat BG3? It got to the city and was bored. Act 3 can be a bit of a slog depending on how you go about it. Depending. I also love Karlak. BG3 go on sit. I bet during the holiday it will. That's what I'm betting. Last night I went on originally, and then they wrote that out. I think yeah, they wrote that out. He changed it so that he lost his eye during the Cult of Tiamat invasion thing that almost happened that he stopped. I think he said, like, that was when he lost his eye, was in the battle against the cult. But yeah, there was a lot of stuff that just got written out. Yeah, I didn't hear any Nintendo Switch anything. Let's see what movie this is. A TV within a TV!
TV! Let's watch Donkeys in Space!
It's not safe.
But Star Captain Hee-Haw!
Star Captain Hee-Haw!
Can I poke it with a stick?
Okay. Bureau rule number 74. Always be suspicious of things that weren't there before.
What?
That's fair. Where'd you get the stick?
Looks safe to me. Doctor's in space! Wait, it's not even plugged in!
What? Okay. Alright. That's not weird and creepy and terrifying at all. Alright. I feel like we should hesitate now before just randomly playing these TVs. Oh, that one ran out of time. Poking is especially forbidden. No poking the objects of power. Take back what I said. Gale was the character I wanted to interact with the least, and yet I almost romanced him because I kept telling him to fuck off. Gale. So I didn't have the best impression of Gale when I first started playing, but after playing enough times and like almost finishing a playthrough romancing him, I gotta finish Act 3 on that one playthrough. I actually do really like him, but I think he's a completely different character if you romance him. Like significantly different, I think. His character development almost takes a completely different, like, trajectory if you're romancing him. And it's much better, honestly. Like, he realizes things about Mistra that he wouldn't otherwise if you're just doing his friend route. His motivation in Act 3 is completely different if you're romancing him versus if you're not. Like, it's really interesting, the stark contrast. Astarion is also a little different in Act 3, depending on if he's romancing you or not. He's actually harder to persuade not to turn evil, because he thinks he needs to, like, take power in order to protect you. So he's actually harder to persuade to not do evil things. Where'd he go? Are you in front of me? Not anymore. PG-3 Shadow. No! I also really like Shadowheart, and she's also a character that, again, kind of changes a lot if you're romancing her. But her big shift in character is what you do at the end of Act 2, which I will not say what, but that's like the big shift in her character. It's like I see a little orb thingy, but I don't think we can kill it. Nope, I'm just feeding it more. I'm leaving. Let's see. Yeah, there's no more floors to the archive. So I think I can leave. At least that grave guy was indifferent and just willing to talk about whatever. There's only Karlak. I do love Karlak. And I think she also gets really royally shafted by the narrative, especially towards the end. Like, her personal quest isn't really a quest. It's basically getting a few pieces of infernal iron and talking to Damon a few times. Romance dooms Astarion? No! Complete opposite, I think. It doesn't doom him, but ironically it makes it harder to persuade him to not do certain things. Because, again, he's wanting to take power not just for power's sake, but suddenly he has something he wants to protect. Wait for the door. But yeah, Karlak. Like, oh, another way that, like, Will gets screwed over by the narrative, including by being so tied to Karlak's quest, is that you can't have, the end, romance cinematic if you want... Moo. This is minor spoilers, I guess, but it's kind of an important spoiler that I feel like you should know ahead of time if you're romancing Will, which is that you can't see his ending romance cinematic if Karlak lives. Which is kind of fucked up. Because if you have her live, you can't get that cutscene. Or at least it didn't used to be the case. I think it still is. Which is, again, kind of messed up that a character's happy ending is tied to another character needing to die. Like, the fuck? Alright. Well, Panopticon is no longer highlighted. Oh, it's because I don't have the right mission selected, I bet. Yeah, because I'm still trying to find that traffic light. I've not found that fucking traffic light. Goodbye, Karlak being alive. That's kind of what happens. I won't say how, but it's stupid. And I don't agree with it. I think it's bad design. See, I can criticize games that I love because I understand that not everything is perfect and everything could be improved. Even if I love that game, it has its flaws. Are there any evil romances? Yes. There's 2. There's 2 that I would say you can take all the way to the end and have them be evil. Although I have not seen what they're like with the new patch 7 update that's coming. So, but yeah, I'd say there's two characters that you could successfully have like an evil power couple vibe with. And it's great. Does Wrath count? No, unfortunately. Personally, I feel like Gortash would be an easy narrative evil romance option. But when I say easy, not really. Any of that stuff would require so many rewrites. Actually, probably Gortash not so much. But programming's hard and takes a lot of effort and time and money. And I don't think that anything that big will ever happen. As it was, Halcyon wasn't meant to be a romance until, like, midway through development when people were clamoring for him to be a romance option. But Halcyon's also disconnected enough that was probably not too difficult to do, honestly. Is that all of them? Nope, music's still going. Let's see. I can also criticize things I love. See my opinions on Kingdom Hearts. I love Kingdom Hearts, but yes, Kingdom Hearts is also a mess. But it's my mess. It's my trash. Yes, the Bear Man. Always saying things about being evil just because you can, but what about being good just because? Don't need a reason to be a good person. My default is being a good character. I have to kind of push myself to be an evil character, and it has to be, like, worth it content-wise. Like, it has to be fun. A game has to make it fun to be evil. And I think Baldur's Gate did a decent job of that. At least, like, dialogue-wise. Like, mechanically, you absolutely are screwing yourself with a few things. I just don't know where the traffic cone is. Maybe I'll come back later. Medical wing. Like, maybe that one is easier to spot. What's the closest to medical wing? Logistics? Logistics, and then I go north. Let's see. Sometimes helping people feel sure when they... Yeah, I mean, my RPG fantasy is being able to help everybody. That's my unrealistic fantasy, is being able to help everybody. That's my power fantasy. But yeah, for narrative reasons, though, it can be fun to be evil. If the game makes it worth it. Like, I remember... Oh, like, I did play a Sith playthrough of Knights of the Old Republic back in the day. Ow. Oh my god, I need health! And for things to stop exploding. But yeah, I remember a Sith run being pretty fun in KOTOR, I think. As long as it's been so long since I've done it. Healing. Healing. Can never be evil. I get too attached. It's so hard when you get attached to characters. Even when I do evil runs in Baldur's Gate, I try not to kill too many people. I know, ironic. I like to play more of like a lawful evil almost. Where like, I'm like deceiving everybody that, yeah, I'm gonna save the world. Yeah, totally. And then at the end I betray. You know, that kind of thing. Because I also because I like to see the good characters' reactions as I do evil things. It like, you know, it's interesting. Seeing the interactivity there. Ah, my nose is cheap. Ah. Sacrifice the world to save the person you love, if that counts. Ooh. She's like, I did what I had to. Should I feel guilt for evil actions in games? I hate seeing the characters be sad or cry or die. Depends on how you define evil. I like reasonable evil people. The ones who are actually willing to talk and try to explain how they feel. Oh yeah, those are great, like, compelling villains. Agree. My favorite evil can be fun moments or KOTOR 1. Family... Yeah! See, KOTOR was really fun to be, like, an evil asshole Sith. Man, now I'm in the mood to play KOTOR. Okay, so we're looking for... a hand chair? Whatever that is. I can't hurt HK-47's feeling. That's another thing. As long as you have, like, if you have really fun evil companions to take around with you when you're playing an evil character, makes it way more fun. Because then you're just like a chaotic evil, like, bunch of gremlins. Like, my favorite evil, quote-unquote, evil trio of characters for BG3 is definitely, like, Astarion, Lae'zel at first, Shadowheart at first, then Minthara. Just so fun. You just walk around just, like, being evil all over the city. It's like, saving the world. Everyone assumes we're saving the world, but why would they assume that, considering everything we've been doing? Only time I can really play evil are Bethesda games. Mostly because you're evil and those can just be fuck you, pay me. Also, Bethesda games, their characters don't really feel like characters in Bethesda games. They feel more like, props that have dialogue. They don't have very human-like or very lifelike qualities. They feel more like props. So it's easier to be like, oh, okay. I guess I don't want to walk in here. Oh, which, no, shield probably wouldn't work. I'll just come back to that. I'm looking for a hand chair. I don't think... No, I could be unlucky enough for it to be in there. You can't turn... Yeah, you cannot... You can't turn Karlach... Although, if you play Origin, they're all getting unique endings. Like, evil endings. So I wonder... I heard Will's was kind of out of character, but... It's an evil ending for Will. Of course it's gonna feel out of character. But I'm really curious what Karlach's is. Because, yeah, I haven't seen... The only one I've seen, because it got leaked on YouTube, was one of Astarion's. And, oh, and Dirge. And, oh, Lae'zel. Yeah, those are the only three that I've seen. Yeah, Oblivion NPC dialogue is meme for a reason. Okay, so I'm in the medical wing. I assume the chair I'm looking for would have a red glow on it, like the letters. And like I assumed the traffic light would have. But I don't see anything. Shadowheart and Lae'zel aren't comfortable to be around at first. They were... Yeah, at the beginning. But then character development happens. And honestly, I love the two of... Their dynamic together after that happens. Oh, they're so cute. Evil Karl, I feel like she would be a really tame evil. I don't know, she's got a lot of motivation to turn evil, considering all that shit that's happening to her. Moo! Hey, Chimey! Happy Wednesday! Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello! Stole some candy from a baby that ate it and walked up into the sunset. It'd be interesting to see Dirge versions of the Origin characters. There's a mod you can use that can make it so you can play as a Dirge Origin as the other Origins, but it makes no sense, lore-wise. Like, once you get to, like, Act 2, everything just makes zero sense. Oh, that's not where I want to go. No, don't spawn! I'm still looking for where I'm going! Let's see. The chaotic kind of tame evil. I'm gonna do this. You can't stop me. Move or you will be moved. Oh, you know, Karlach does have that thing with the soul coins. That kind kind of already does set her up for some sort of evil arc that feels like it was just never fully written. Because if you use too many of the soul coins, you'll get a unique scene where she, like, starts losing control of her flames and stuff. And, like, soul coins is literally consuming, like, a damn soul. So there's, like, a lot of lore implications there, but it feels like the game just kind of drops that plot after that one scene that you can get, and then never does anything. Don't remember this? Yeah, the soul coins just give her, like, a boost. I never used them. But if you use too many of them, yeah, you get just, like, a cutscene. Or, like, one dialogue scene with her. So, no, I need to be going this way. To medical. But yeah, it feels like it was something that they thought about, but didn't fully flesh out and then just forgot. Oh, medical wing. Seemed like an idea that got abandoned. Yeah, there's a few things like that, where it seems like there were some plot threads that were supposed to go somewhere, but just didn't. Either because they were forgotten, or something got rewritten. Oh, was it one of those circle things? And it just got forgotten about in the shuffle. That just smelled like Mortal Kombat. I knew what she meant. Forgotten Realms is a bunch of things that have interesting lore, complication, but never follow up. Oh, did I break it? I broke something. Oh. Is that the chair? Oh! It's a literal hand chair.
Easy peasy.
Like, an actual hand. I didn't know what it meant by a hand chair. I see. It meant, like, actually shaped like a hand. Let's see. Early on, before Karlach was officially added, the soul coins still existed in game. There just wasn't really use for them. That's interesting. So yeah, I wonder if they had some other purpose, or... I don't know. That's curious. A chair for my hand to sit in. Oh, that's so bright. What is that? Oh, it's a TV. A very, very bright TV. Switching him to starring to a bard was definitely the right decision. His VA... Oh, yeah, I love switching him to... not switching him to a bard, I like to multi-class him as a bard. I multi-class him as a rogue bard ranger. Gloomstalker ranger, thief rogue, and... School of... I want to say swords bard? He ends up with, like, so many actions. Okay, well, I guess there's no other... I don't know what that is. But I guess there's no other reason for me to be here since I cleansed the chair. Should I be worried about that wall? What the fuck's with what's with the wall? Well, I'm just gonna leave. Oh. Never mind. Oh, I can't leave. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Let's see. You were going to be able to trade them to devils. Oh. That is an interesting difference of what you would be using them for. Do I have to destroy these, like, growths? Oh, there's a thing. You're short and one likes you. Short came to mind from the perception checks. I love that song. It's so fucking funny. That and the fuck Wolbrin Bongle. Because I don't give a fuck about that motherfucker's problems. Wish you could still do that if you don't use them, then they're only good for some... Yeah, I basically just, like, hoard them, and then never use them. And then I would be, at the end of the game, I'll be like, oh yeah, I have all these soul coins. Oops, I forgot. Logistics. Amigo. If Wilburn Bong was permanently stuck in my head, as it should be, it's what he deserves. Even when I do evil runs, I don't help him. I just take his bomb and leave, and then never talk to him again. Because when I do evil runs, I side with Gortash, so I'm not gonna do Wilburn's whatever he wants. It's so funny, though. I'm like, thanks. Thanks, Wilburn. Bye. Found a Final Fantasy VII version of the song that's funny and cute since Kate Sith is the one singing. Aww. I don't think I heard that one. Am I lucky? It's funny, but it's more fun. It's funnier. More funny. It's funnier if you've played the game and know why Wilburn sucks so bad. Quack. I see this area here. I'm trying to figure out how to get there. Down these stairs. But it almost looks like I want to stay here to try and get to that stairway. Because I think if I go there, I'd be a floor below? I think. So I think I want to stay here and go that way. I think. Navigating this area, these maps, it takes me the most time finding out where I'm supposed to go. Remembering the fart buckle? What the fuck is fart buckle? That name. I want things. Gimme. Gimme. Remote thought. Wilburn's the pinnacle of characters I really just don't give a fuck about in the end. Yep. I don't know anyone who's a Wilburn fan. The research ones I think I can ignore, because those are the timed ones. What? Mannequins. Waste mannequin. The item was last owned by Madame something, an operatic performer from Berlin. After her career ended in a public scandal, she relocated to redacted Maine for reasons unknown. They always go to Maine. It's always the creepiest places to live. Hey, son, how you doing? Happy Wednesday. Where is Wilburn from? Somewhere in the Underdark. I'll have to look up his TikTok for clarity. Oh. The new Dirge ending specifically has a scene of Dirge launching himself off the windmill. I've seen it. I won't spoil it, but that would have been really funny. Can you redo the timed ones? I think maybe. I've seen them pop up over and over. I don't know if they're like finite or if they're like endlessly generated and curated like Skyrim missions. I don't know. Is Wilburn the guy J.K. No. J.K. Simmons voices No. My god, my brain. Ketherick Thorne. Yeah, no. Not Wilburn. Can you imagine, though? Let's see. With her came the trappings of her old life, including this item. Locals report that she rarely left her home in the short years she spent in Redacted. After her death, caused by Redacted, the state held a public auction of her belongings, seeing as she had no known relatives. Various conflicting first-hand reports exist, but testimonies provided by witnesses of the event do contain some common elements. Most every witness saw numerous mannequins break through the house's windows, tumbling outside. Some witnesses report bright lights. Some report high-pitched singing. These are unverified. Numerous civilians inside the house at the time of the incident were hospitalized for various injuries. 2 were crushed to death. Agents were dispatched upon seeing an article regarding these events during the Bureau's daily scans of national periodicals. The item was quickly identified and brought to the Bureau. Huh. Well, I never trusted mannequins anyway. He's Ketherick and just knocked that... Yeah, performance is fantastic. Like, honestly, most of the performances in that game are great. I can't think of any that are bad. Like, they're all fantastic. Every single, like, side character, even. Let's see. Doing good, you? I'm doing better. It's been a week. Oh my gosh. Between the modem being on the fritz yesterday and a bunch of other stuff happening, it's been a week. Oh yeah, I'm trying to go this way. Oh yeah, I got distracted with that pick-upable. Well, I can't go this way. I don't think this is where I want to go, but I don't know if I've been in here yet. Looks like an asshole. He's supposed to look that way. Wolverine? He does kind of have that look about him. He just looks like he'd be an asshole. Okay. So maybe there's an exit below me? No. Never mind, I can't get there from this way. So where... I could try that corridor. Yeah, because I don't see any other way to get to that stairway. Alright. Alright. This one. Let's try that. Let's see. Found a while by the Falling Fox. It's a treasure trope. It's in Skyrim. Do you guys use it? I don't know if I have. I remember following dolphins in Minecraft. I don't know if I ever followed foxes in Skyrim, though. Ruben does have those asshole features, particularly just gestures to all of him. He just gestured to all of me. That's it. Stop being all of you. Only applies to Wolverine, because he deserves it. Turntable. I don't know if I've been in this area. Oh. Ow. You know what? I don't even know if I need to be here. So I'm trying to go... I can't use my mouse on the map. Go down that one grayed out hallway that's like beneath where I am. Or no, above? Above. Oh no. If this... It looks like there might be a way if I go this way and then turn to the right. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay. Can't just run around these guys. Noted. Let's see. I would make sure I petted them whenever they led me to a shrine.
How could this happen to me? I made my
Mistakes.
You know where to run.
I'm just trying to navigate this place and I keep dying. Quit. It almost looks like I could go up and then to the right. And it would take me to that hallway. If it's actually connected like the map seems to show, but I swear I don't know anymore. Oh, they're floating in office chairs. Okay. Just gotta not get hit by that.
Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
Or one can hope. But also, I can just walk up here now. I can just float up here. Or the door will just not open. But I'm not trying to go through this area anyway. I'm trying to go down there. I feel like the map lied to me. No, yeah, I'm supposed to be up there. But how? Frustrating.
There's gotta be a way to rotate these tracks. Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
Maybe, but is that what I want to do? Also, I see this down here. Got nowhere to run. It's true, I apparently have nowhere to run. Few things that don't like to make sense. Luck, timing, and logic, especially when they're together in one way or the other. Oh, bridge operator. Where does this go? Oh, this little corner office. Don't like when they leave before you can pet them? That would make me sad. Energy boost, 20%. Personal mods. Health recovery for element pickup. Health and launch energy cost. Are there any I would want to delete? Sure, I'll get rid of these tier 2s. There we go. Let's see. So the switch would be... Oh! Lore! Work chat. Teeth. Guess who just had to inspect an inbound delivery of like 100 teensy little boxes? Me. That's who. And you know what was inside each one? A single fucking tooth. Fucking gross. That sounds like it sucks. What the fuck? That smell. Ugh. Yeah, the smell of teeth. That sounds horrible.
It won't rotate. Something's blocking it.
Okay. Oh! I see. Too close. There we go. Oh, don't get pinched. I don't know if I can get pinched here, but I don't want to touch that.
It won't rotate.
Oh,
Something's
still?
blocking it.
Something's blocking it. If not there, then it must be over here. Aha! Done. I don't think I see any more of those. Alright. I don't know what that did for me. For now, at least. But it's probably something I would have had to do anyway. Oh! I'm doing main quest stuff by accident. Ha! Oops. Oopsie. Oh well, that's fine. Oh, that thing's still below me. I thought it was stuff spawning in. Nope, it's just that evil orb. Transit corridor north. That container have nothing? Disappointing. Ordinary AWE, turntable, prime candidate program. I don't think I want to go to ordinary just yet. That's main quest. Yeah, I'm gonna wait on that. But hey, at least I accidentally did this ahead of time. Lamau. Real object of disappointment. Not an oop, but an odd. No, an ood. An ood. Object of disappointment. Dang it, how can I get over there? Maybe I should just start doing the main quest. Because maybe I'm not supposed to be able to get there yet. Like, maybe that whole side unlocks as I do this. Maybe. Maybe. Oh well. It is what it is. I'm just gonna keep going. I seem to be getting blocked at every turn, every door, every staircase. So screw it. I'm just gonna go down the path that seems to be open. And maybe it will unlock more areas. I assume the game will tell me when there's like a point of no return where I need to like go and absolutely do all the side quests. Or else it'll be too late. Probably. I think. It would be certainly polite of them to do so. Smash! What the fuck was that sound? Alright. Any lore pickups? Any things? That did get me. Fuck. Thank you for the 25 bit. Startled me. It's always when I'm not, like, I'm focused on something else entirely and I'm not paying attention at all. And it gets me. I thought that was my door this time. Quack. It was not. It was a lie. Good job, Syrup. You got me. Okay, I'm going the right way. I think. I'll admit, all of these hallways kind of all blend together in my eyes. Well, not all of them, but definitely the ones in, like, these middle areas. Like, not main areas, but, like, the corridors and stuff. Except the quarry. The quarry looked pretty unique looking. What? No, I'm trying to grab this. Thank you. Will this have something in it? Material. At least that's not nothing. Oh, okay. Restore power to use the elevator. That seems simple enough. I need another battery. Oh! Speaking of. Yoink. Where was the thing? Was it back here? No. There. Oh! Ding! Something about elevators unnerves me. Maybe I've seen too many horror movies that take place in elevators. Or have scenes in elevators. Search for the slide projector object of power. Sorry, junior officer, whoever you were. Ooh. Smash. boxes! Crap. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Lower? Airplane evaluation order. Altered examination request. Airplane wreckage. Summary. The airplane in question has been brought in from a private airfield located in the town of Redacted, Cincinnati. It is suspected to be connected to the Redacted AWE. See case file Redacted for details. Ordinary? I mean, that's the area that we're in. It is being evaluated for altered status. The plane is currently being stored in the transit corridor in the containment sector, brought there through the New York subway tunnel. Special access Redacted. For more information on tunnel Redacted and links to urban legends centered on ghost stations, abandoned tracks, and Redacted, see file 412-4521. The plane's black box is currently being evaluated for Redacted, and initial readings have been taken by a research team, though no altered status has yet been detected. Oh, that was that plane we walked past. That, I guess, may or may not be something altered, maybe. Are airplanes fake or are they real? Make up your mind, game. I think they are real, but just that one guy was... Oh yeah, the plane. It doesn't look like it's, like, altered. It's kind of weird looking, but it's certainly a plane. Planes are fake, IRL. You subscribe to the planes are fake? What do you think about birds? do you think birds are real? It's clearly a boat. Planes aren't real, Lucid. You're right, my bad. That's clearly a boat. Birds are bioplanes. So fake. Is it because they fly? Do you think that there's anything that can actually fly? Like, are butterflies real? Ordinary AWE. We're here. Oh, hello. Smash. Ordinary... What was it? Ordinary AWE stage 1.8. What's flying? Birds are real, but only because they're piloted by the aliens the government purchased back in the 60s. Oh my god. I've seen Birdemic. Clearly birds are fake. Yeah, obviously they're just animated GIFs. Just destroyed that poor guy with a cardboard box. What would Philip think? I did that for Philip. Poor Philip is dead. Let's see. Altered item behavioral study A160 containing the reflection. Summary. A160, the mirror, does not reflect its surrounding... Wait, hold on. There we go. I clicked on the wrong thing. Ordinary AW station... dump. Witness testimonies. The first slide was a room with dirty wallpaper and dolls on the shelf. There were a lot of dolls. I hate dolls. Why? DF interview 2002. The house was empty. No one lived there. We played in there a lot. It was our secret playhouse. JF. Therapy session, 2010. I went to school with Neil. Some kids called him Nosebleed Neil. Note, likely Neil Hosenberg, missing. It was mean. He had asthma. Tom, note, likely Tom Barlow, missing. And his gang, Freddy, note, likely Frederick Bartwell, missing. We've seen these names around. Hugo, note, no one by this name was found in public records. Bullied him. We brought Neil to the dump to play. DF. Interview, 2002. Extrapolated information. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide. Designation, house. Interesting. Spooky. Adding to the Philip body count. They're not all Philips! That guy was trying to kill me. Philip was nice.
You're listening to America Overnight, celebrating 29 years, shining a light in the shadows. Thank you for staying with us. Here's our first caller.
Hi. What I'm about to tell you, if they found out, I don't know what would happen.
If who found out, brother?
The men in the suits. They told me it was an industrial accident, but this is something else. Something nobody talks about. Ordinary.
This certainly doesn't sound very ordinary, Karl.
No, not ordinary. Ordinary. It's a town. And it wasn't an industrial accident. I mean, that's what they said. But that's bullshit.
Whoa, please watch the language, Karl. It may be 2 a.m., but we're still a family show.
I'm sorry. It's just my brother lived there. They said the town was destroyed, but it wasn't. I went there. The people are gone, but the town's there. It's still there.
So the population of an entire town disappears, yet the town remains. Tell me, was the phrase, "there is no salvation," written anywhere?
I'm not sure.
The same thing happened in Brazil in 23, a village called Hor Verde. More than 600 people just up and left. The government said they were fleeing guerrilla forces, but we know the truth.
Oh,
A mass
quick.
abduction, as predicted by my
Startled
regular
me.
guest, Dr. Quincy Williams.
Abduction? You mean aliens? That's bullshit! I know they're lying!
Now I warned you about the language, caller. I'm afraid
It's
we're gonna have
aliens.
to cut you off. Good timing too. It's time for a short break. Hang in there. America Overnight will be right back.
Huh. Interesting. So everybody in Ordinary disappeared, but the town is still there. And it's we're entering the Ordinary AWE. I wonder we're gonna be transported there. Oh, Ordinary summary. An AWE occurred in the town of Ordinary, caused by an object of power, slide projector, ID OOP15, discovered by local children at the dump outside of town. When a specific set of slides are used in the projector, the projected images open doorways to other dimensions. Multiple slides were used by the children, resulting in the disappearance of the town's adult population. Oh! It only made the adults disappear. Oh! On August 30th, 2002, siblings Dylan Faden, 10 years old, CP6 materials, and Jesse Faden, that's us, 11 years old, CP7 materials, were playing at the local dump when they found a discarded slide projector. See OOP15 case file in Darling Presentations, redacted for details. A team led by Director Trench and Dr. Darling arrived at the site on September 14th. The AWE had ended, but the team found the Faden children, who led them to the slide projector and the slides, which had been burned with the exception of one. Jesse escaped when the agents attempted to detain the pair. In total, 17 surviving individuals were found in the town. All of them were brought in for questioning and tests. See interviews, redacted, and prime candidate program files. So all of them were brought in for questioning and tests, but Jessie got away. I guess she's the only one that got away? And they kept Dylan because he was powerful enough, I guess, that they were like, we gotta keep him under lock and key. That and the whole possible possession, weird hiss thing that's happening with him. That's interesting that it took all the adults away, though. If an that's very specific. If the slide projector was basically, like, fulfilling the wish of whoever was using it, and Jessie said that she wanted to escape, she wanted to go somewhere else. I wonder if she was trying to escape adults in her life?
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon our world. In the form
And instead of her leaving, the adults all just disappeared.
These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun, a television, a supposedly haunted house. So clearly humanity affects this process. Our collective unconscious is a map of sorts. We hold the key, but we don't know how to use it. We create these archetypes through everyday life, popular culture, urban legends, but we are observing and influencing a complicated system in action. We can change the likelihood of something being a receptacle for these forces just by thinking about it. But we haven't found a method to control the outcome. And yet, there's something unique in us, in our dreams, in the conceptual reality with power with our minds. What's the cause and what's the effect? Are we the starting point or just a necessary evil in this? A byproduct, a reflection, a projection? We'll struggle to find the answers to these hard questions. Or die trying.
Interesting. Oops, they did it again. Oh, stage 4A. Oh, should I find the other ones first? This must be like an order. Hold on. So this is under research and records. I'm gonna see if there's a 2 and a 3. Maybe on the other side. Not that. Maybe in this office? Or no, it's one big long office. Alright, I'll read the other ones then. Where was it? Oh, there it is. Let's see. So this is 4.A. Town proper. Witness testimonies. Jesse and me followed the dung monkeys to the cave. The fuck's a dung monkey? There was a lot of them. More of the kids from town had joined up. It was really scary. Jesse grabbed a projector and we ran as fast as we could. They chased us. I fell and hurt my knee. Jesse tried to help me, but the dung monkeys were coming. They were just about to get us, but then Neil showed up. Neil looked like a dog. Like a melted dog, but I knew it was him. Neil said a lot of times he didn't like being a boy because Tom just beat him up. I think he liked being a dog. A furry? The projector wouldn't turn off, so we changed the slide to the hand. I heard her immediately. She promised to help. JF, therapy session 2010. Jesse said we should call her... Oh, Polaris is a her! Did I know that before? We should call her Polaris. It's because she was doing stars at school. Dylan... That DF. That's Dylan. Interview 2002. Extrapolate information. Additional slide designation hand is verified and in bureau possession. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designation Dog Neil. The fuck? Huh. So there's house and there's hand. And apparently their friend Neil is a dog now. Because he preferred being a dog. Good for Neil. Oh. Nice. More reading material. Gimme. Stage 2. Oh. Ah, see, they are out of order. Okay, so 2. Sled Hill Cave, witness testimonies. Yeah, exactly. Neil living his best life. After what happened at school to Mrs. Chester, we started spying on Tom and saw where they took the projector. Dylan, interview 2002. Tom and his troglodytes were using the Sled Hill Cave as their headquarters. That's where the projector was. They'd been using the temple slide. Oh, okay. We called it that, but really it was a broken concrete thing, like a warehouse or a bomb shelter or something. Very dark. The not mother lived there with her. Babies, children, I don't know. She was feeding Tom and the others her milk. They were changing into little monsters. We called them dung monkeys. What? This is sounding like Coraline shit. What the fuck? The not mother? Unconfirmed existence of additional slide designation temple. So we have house, hand, temple. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designation not mother. That's scary. You know what's not scary? Swin! How are you doing, Swin? And hey, Spartan VTuber, hello! Swin's back!
Diesel_ just traded with 9 viewers.
Welcome, Raiders! Oh, thank you for getting that shout out. Hey, Sand Snake! Swin's back! Swin's back, Raid! What were you up to, Swin?
Stay a while and listen.
Swin_Diesel_ just subscribed for 34 months.
Thank you!
Woo.
Thank you so much for the 34 months! Thank you! And thank you for the headbats, hand. Headpats! How are you doing, Swin? How was your first stream back? Welcome back! Also, hold on. Let me get the slash shout out. Shout out. The slash command doesn't work? Did they change it? Yeah. Huh. Maybe the slash commands are changed. Headbat sounds like a future redeem. Maybe. But yeah, Swin, how are you doing? What were you up to for your comeback stream? I saw you were just chatting. What were you chatting about? Were you talking about your fish? It was good, just vibing, yapped about life and caught up with everyone. It felt good to be back in a chill manner. I'm glad. Buff. Y'all see that? Is that the house? It's so creepy out there. What the hell? What the hell? Anyway. Yeah, I'm glad you're back. I'm glad your stream was nice and chill too and stuff. That's awesome. We're glad to have you back. Do you have any plans for future streams now that you're back? Anything on the agenda to look forward to? Oh, let me grab this control point. Let's. Nice. Nice. Still be shout out for night bonus / shout out for yeah. It should be It doesn't work for me. That's so weird. I don't know why the slash command's not working. Oh well, at least the exclamation point one did. Let's see. Our house. In the middle of our void. Our house. Damn it. Oh, but yeah, welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Lucid. I'm typically a vampire, but I'm currently in my bat form while I'm working on my my vampire model. And currently we're playing Control. And we're a decent way through. We're like maybe 2/3 of the way through. So lots of like lore implications and things happening. I didn't miss anything back here, did I? Oh yeah, I didn't play this. Well, is that another timed one? I'll let that one go. Let's see. No more slash fashion. Nothing crazy. I'm coming back in a chill, unscheduled capacity. Just hop on, vibe, play games whenever I have the time during the week. Oh, that sounds nice. That sounds chill. Hopefully I get to catch some. But we're glad to have you back. Could be on cooldown. Think make the shadow cooldown ridiculous? Maybe. But I hadn't used it yet. Weird. I'll investigate it later. At least the one shout out worked. Let's see. Oh, this is our brother.
By Dr. Karl. The questions asked here correspond to the 5th iteration of the Gunner's psychological assessment. Are you ready, Dylan? Let's begin then. In a single word, describe the world around you.
Where's Casper?
That's 2 words.
Is out of the building today.
He's never out. He didn't want to come, did he? He never visits, not since Roberts. Tell Darling it wasn't my fault. I couldn't control it yet, but I can now. I learned. Will you tell him?
In a single word, describe the world around you.
A prison. A cold, empty prison. Not even a poster on the wall.
What is the next number in the sequence 3, 6, 9, 12, 15?
18?
What day is it today?
How the hell would I know? It's not like you give me a calendar.
You find a rabbit in the woods. It is breathing, but not moving. You cannot see any blood. What do you do?
Leave it.
Expand on that.
It doesn't matter. The rabbit's not real. None of it's real.
What day is it today?
Do you enjoy asking people questions that can't be answered? Is this what gets you up in the morning? What you dreamed of doing as a scared, stupid little girl?
Can you describe a dog to me?
In Ordinary, we had a friend. Nosebleed Neil. And when it all went crazy, you know what I mean. Nosebleed Neil turned into a dog. Or something like a dog.
What day is it tomorrow?
Fuck off! I don't know!
The fuck is with this interviewer?
Calendar! How can I fucking know?
Dylan, calm down.
Fuck you! Fuck you and fuck Casper! Hey! Are you watching this, you old fuck? Did you send your bitch because you're too scared of me? Where is Casper?
Security, get a team in here. I need...
Damn. But also, what the fuck were those questions? Yeah, they were like purposely trying to piss him off. That sounded like a great idea. Like, what? Why? I don't understand. Poor Dylan. Honestly, what the fuck? Let's see. Twitch breaking something? Perish the thought, right? Twitch breaking and something or introducing a feature no one wants? Oh, no, never. Let that be so out of character. 1B. Let's see. Back at the dump. Meanwhile, back at the dump. Witness testimonies. The second slide we called the meadow, but it was really just an empty lot with a bunch of weeds. There was a shack and a phone line. It smelled like flowers there. It was powerful, intoxicating. We had crazy dreams there. It must have been because of the smell. I didn't like it. Didn't like losing control. Ah, she's this is the word. In the dreams, everything was melting. And then, when we'd come out, everything had melted around the projector. Jesse Faden, Therapy Session 2010. Neil was really into it. We found out he'd been coming there more and more on his own. Then Tom beat the secret out of Neil and found the projector. He and his goons took it. We thought Neil had got lost in the meadow when Tom changed the slide, but that's not what happened. So now we know an additional slide. Meadow. Still peeved about the mobile update? Yeah, I mean, the fact that that broke, like, if your audio gets out of sync, because that's what happens on my desktop now, it's apparently a consequence of whatever their mobile update was. Pausing the stream and pausing and playing usually fixes it for me. But it's so annoying, and I wish Twitch would acknowledge it. Like, let alone, like, fix it. Ooh, 4B. Let's see, town proper. We went in and met Polaris, like a star. She told us we were special. She made us special. It felt like being born or reborn, the world fading in for the first time. Familiar, but somehow different. Polaris told us how to turn off the projector. The dung monkeys and the knot mother were coming straight at us. Dylan was crying. I turned it off and they were gone. It was over. I took all the slides and burned them. All of them except Hand. Interesting. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designation Polaris. So this is when they were introduced to Polaris, I guess. So the only slide that she didn't burn was Hand. Why that one?
Let's see what they have on ordinary. It's all here.
Oh.
Our home, our school, the woods, the dump.
Oh! That's why the house was... It's a model. Oh. Well, this looks creepy as heck. Yeah, F's in chat for the dung monkeys, whoever they were. Well, these are kind of cute. Quack! Oh, they have physics! It looks like I could yank the trees out, too. Oh, this is cute. If I had the space and materials, I'd love to make something like this. Is it a model? How do we know we're not just a giant? You're right. They actually just rebuilt the town, and we're just enormous. If the slide was corrupting, then they could be related to his. Yeah, maybe. Maybe the dung monkeys were like a progenitor to the hiss somehow. Imagine playing a TTRPG in a map. That'd be so cool. Oh my gosh. Oh. Reading material. Yoink. Stage 3. Public school. Tom and the others had gotten worse, scarier. The math teacher, Mrs. Chester, tried to make them listen, and they pushed over a piano on her, broke her legs. Then Tom bashed her head in. Bye-bye, Mrs. Chester. I always liked her. I liked math. What the fuck? That was the tipping point. It was Lord of the Flies level bad. The grown-ups realized something was wrong. The police came and literally dragged Tom and Hugo and the others away. Tom was screaming that the Not Mother would make them all go away. Then they enacted a curfew for every kid in Ordinary. Mom and Dad were pissed, asking us about the dump and everything. About everything. I remember wanting them gone like Tom had... Ah, see, this is what I was suspecting. I remember wanting them gone, like Tom had said. When we woke up the next morning, pretty much all the adults had just vanished. Was I responsible? Did I? I don't know. Jesse. Disappearance of the majority of Ordinary's population confirmed to be a result from slide projector-related AWE. So it was... So Jesse wanted the grown-ups to go away. And so they did. Oh. Fuck them kids. At least the kids that bashed in a teacher's skull. But also, Jesse didn't mean to make all the adults disappear. That's just kind of something fucked up that happened. Oh! They're labeled! Hold on. They're labeled! With each stage. Hold on. So stage 1 was the dump. Then Sled Hill Cave, and then the public school, and then the town. So this is where the dump was. And then the cave was somewhere probably in this ring. Maybe here, because they marked it. And then the public school, which I'm guessing might be this building? This looks like a school. And then the town proper, which then hit their house, I guess? I'm putting the story together. Pulled a Marvel, no more mutants. Such a cool model. I'd love to see something like this for my own hometown. It'd be fun to... Right? I think those would be so cool. Oh no, I don't want to mess up the model! Oh, too late. At least we got to appreciate it before breaking it. Whoa! Everything exploding!
Outside town. Did they recreate that too? Is that where they keep it?
I mean, this would be it, right? The dump. This was stage 1. I mean, we didn't destroy everything. Ah, we managed to not destroy the red house. I don't know if that's one we even can destroy. 8%? Nah. Transit corridor. Ordinary dump site. Okay. Lower.
You mentioned a poem last time we talked. By Thomas Zane?
Yes. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated.
I looked the poem up. Only I couldn't find any poet by that name. I did find a European filmmaker who moved here in the 60s, named Thomas Zane.
What?
I don't know matter. It suits you very well. The poem. How you see things. Maybe you wrote it yourself?
I didn't.
No matter. You've said a few times that you feel like there's a piece of you missing. Can we talk about that?
Okay. Yeah, it's this... I feel an emptiness, a yearning for something that I think I lost.
It's natural for you to feel that way. Your brother and your parents are dead.
No! Dylan's not dead. And that's not even it.
You're referring to the imaginary friend from your childhood?
Polaris, She's come back. After a long time, she's calling me. In a dream I saw, she showed me things. Jesse, it felt more real than anything. As real as what happened in Ordinary.
The industrial accident in your hometown that you believe Polaris caused.
No, it wasn't an accident. There was no industrial accident, and Polaris didn't cause it. She saved me and Dylan.
Jesse.
No! It was a cover-up. The government knows about it. There were agents there. Agents from... I don't know exactly, but they took Dylan. I'll find them. I won't stop looking. Polaris wants me to go to New York. There's a building there. I have to leave soon. I have to be there at a very specific time. Something hugely important is going to happen.
Jesse, you know we can't let you go until you're well. And that begins by understanding what's real and what's imagined.
Damn, they were gaslighting the hell out of her. Damn. But she didn't stop looking. And here we are. At the right place at the right time. For all these shenanigans. She was right about everything. So I imagine she's probably gonna end up being right about Polaris, right? I guess we'll find out. They knew we'd be here. That's messed up, man. Ah. Everything had already happened. Launch energy cost minus 23%. Get rid of that. Gimme. Yeah. Nice. Right. Noise. First, she was gatekept. Second, she was gaslit. Now, she's girl boss. Quite literally, because we're the director now. It works so well. Yeah, the surprise twist would be if she wasn't right. More lore. Give me. Ordinary supplement. Crap, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Let's see. Details are largely based on interviews conducted with Dylan Faden. See interviews redacted and redacted for relevant information, and the obtained therapy sessions of Jesse Faden, as well as circumstantial evidence found at the Ordinary site. Note that accounts provided by all three sources contain conflicting data. Example, Dylan claims that there were 8 slides for the projector. Jesse mentioned 9 slides. The Bureau found 1 intact slide, designation 36. I assume that would be hand, because that's the only one she didn't burn. And the burnt remains of 6 others. So they only found 7, but there's at least 9? Unfortunately, these slides are too badly damaged to be used in the projector. Jesse Faden is believed to be the individual responsible for burning the slides. Note, Dr. Darling has ordered that the entirety of Ordinary Town Dump be... The entirety of the Ordinary Town Dump be brought to the Bureau for examination and analysis, with the hopes of finding additional slides or other altered materials. Due to the limited space in the investigation sector, this AWE will be investigating the containment sector. Yeah, so 2 of them are missing. Unaccounted for. And they took the whole dump. Like, the whole thing. They just packed it all up. Wow. Yeah, that room's probably gonna smell like... Oh no. Oh no. I mean, if they took everything...
They moved the whole landfill here in the middle of New York, and nobody saw a thing. Pretty unbelievable.
Yeah, what the fuck? How'd they manage to do that? Just move an entire town dump into a building. I assume 1 piece at a time? But damn. They got a special oop that let them put it in their pocket. That would be not a bad idea. Dumpster station of work order. I've driven past the dump before. Can't even imagine what a dump with no ventilation would smell like. Ugh. Like nightmare fuel. Federal Bureau of Control notice. By order of Dr. Darling, all work in the ordinary dump is to stop, effective immediately. Resources will be allocated to the redacted department. Details will be forthcoming. This area will be sealed at the end of the month. Please remove all personal effects before that time. Any photographic slides, the type used in slide projectors, found in the area should be delivered to Dr. Darling immediately. That almost seems to imply that maybe there was more than one that they either recovered, or were able to restore, or they found, or something. This room looks stinky. A lot of people really liked that one brand of couch, because I see 3 of them right here. Maybe it was the same family, just kept buying the same couch and throwing it out. Maybe the couch is an oop. The couch was responsible all along. The oop dump remover. Welcome, Night Nation. You're killing me. That's so fucking funny. Damn it. Oh yeah, there's that hand chair. Which we already cleansed. Guess it's a good thing we did that side quest. Let's see. Item must be kept in isolation, removed from other unsecured objects. Under no circumstances is the item to be sat in. You would not believe how fast the dump got here. Dr. Darling, probably. Let's see. A plastic seat shaped like a human hand from the 1960s. The hand's palm forms a seat with the fingers acting as the chair's back. It looks so uncomfortable. The item affects gravitational forces, attracting and repelling objects near itself with a force of redacted. Its fingers have also been observed to change position, though too quickly to be witnessed or filmed. The item may be changing forms rather than moving. The item only displays these effects during full moons. It's a werewolf chair. Sample analysis confirms that it contains human genetic material. What? Are you telling me that hand's a human? Well, if Neo could turn into a dog, did someone turn into a chair? Found in the warehouse at Redacted, Albany, a team of ranger trainees, accompanied by an experienced field agent, were dispatched to investigate local rumors when they encountered the item. They successfully retrieved the item. Case PAI 6122 for details. It was probably in the 70s. It looks like one of those kinds of chairs, but I feel like it'd be like fuzzy or something in that case. Because that would have more of that like 70s like aesthetic, I think. If it were like one of those fuzzy chairs. Oh no, there's things. Oh, hello. There we go. What is this? What am I standing on? Some sort of scanning device? What is this? What's all this then? Whoa. At least there's plenty of junk items for me to throw around. Quack. Quack. Got him. Got him. Oh, there's the door. Fuzzy hand with fingers that move and shape themselves to your back for support. In theory, that could maybe... It depends on what it's made out of. It'd have to be like a way comfy material for that to even remotely sound like something I want to sit in. Where'd he go? Oh, hello. Stop moving. Oh.
We should check that.
Oh, I got him. Yeah, I got him all right. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Can that hand chair give a massage? Because I call it for a gamer chair if yes. I mean, it is a hand, and it moves. I feel like it'd be nice if it could at least give you a little back massage. Make it worth sitting in. Use a metal folding chair as a desk chair for years. Your poor spine. Why would you do that? Why would you do that to your spine? Just yoinked it? Oh, so funny.
Moo.
Whoa. Ooh, recoil. I don't really need to worry about recoil too much. Probably if I were using a controller, I would.
Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
Darling took the projector to the research sector. He dedicated a whole area to it, so he knew it was important. Dimensional research.
Yeah, something scared him. Okay. So something fucked up and scary happened with that slide projector to make Darling freak out. New mission, a dark place. Oh. One of those is probably a side quest I should do? Finish Tango. Conventional research. Investigate the sector elevator. Well, if this is main quest, then yeah, I guess I'll do this one, since I got this at the same time. That would make sense, I think? I think. Metal folding chairs 1,000 times better than the Walmart desk chairs. I mean, when the bar is in hell. When the bar is in hell. I do have a decent chair now, though. I'm glad. I'm glad for your back. Glad for your spine. Let's see, any of these worth? 2. Okay. A button. I'll press it. Containment chamber A2. Oh, it circled me back around to the turntable. Oh, okay. Alright, that makes sense. Was there anything else around here? Doesn't look like it. I think I might have gotten everything. No papers. No things. Oh, what's that? Oh! Where'd it go? Album cover. Old Gods of Asgard! Alan Wake connection! I was 9 or something when I found my dad's Old Gods album. I became a huge fan instantly. Oh, wait, reference! Old Gods of Asgard! Poets of the Fall! Yes! Yes! I'm so glad I'm respect for Jessie. Plus 3. That's awesome. I'm glad I found that. See? It was worth me coming back here to check to see if there was anything else. Totally worth. I don't trust that fridge. I don't trust fridges anymore. Not after Phil. Not after what happened to Philip. Okay, now I think we've gotten everything. Nice. Alright. Now we can proceed. Why is that orb moving much faster? What is that? Oh! Oh! Oh, whatever it is, it takes damage. Oh. Where's that orb? Where'd it go? Where did it go? The heck? Where'd that red circle go? Oh. Gotta walk off for the night. Take care and talk soon. Okie dokie, Swin! Thanks for hanging out. And thank you so much for the raid and welcome back. Yeah, get good sleep. Also gotta head off to bed. Good night, Alucard! You also get good rest! Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna give up on where that orb went. I think it's just gone. Yeah, get good sleep and sweet dreams, Alucard and Swin. Okay. I guess we're going back to the central executive area. Oh, yeah, I can level up. Now I can launch large enemies. Nice. Okay. Yeah, R.I.P. and peace, Philip. A king till the end. And then all the other Philips that Lucid. No! I didn't murder more Philips, I swear. No, it wasn't. That's a lie. That's not what happened. Oh, speaking of decent chairs, how's the Lilith chair treating you? I'm liking it. I mean, I've been enjoying the hell out of it. It's quite comfy. At least in the first, like, several months that I've had it. So, who knows if it'll, like, degrade and become less comfy later. But, for now at least, I really dig it. It's definitely way more comfortable than my previous gamer chair.
The containment protocols for every altered item or object of power with an audio-related effect.
I'll send a team to contact Langston and get that information, sir. If yes, why? What do we tell him?
Tell him that the hiss work through sound, so any countermeasures designed for similar altered items should be considered for field use.
I see lore. Television proposal. Mother supports her children. Praise Lilith. Praise Lilith. Let's see. Television show proposal. Based on the success of America Overnight, we would like to propose the creation of a television series that presents superstition and skeptical thought as entertainment, in order to popularize these concepts among the civilian population and create less resistance to redirecting information regarding public paranatural events. We can also use a solid media outlet to test paranatural concepts on civilian audiences, seeing how they react to certain facts, presented as fiction, in the event that the Bureau ever decides to make certain realities public knowledge. There are various show licenses that we could purchase and reboot rather than starting from scratch. One particular property seems promising, especially considering its content and tone are precisely what we're looking for. It's called Night Springs, and it's been off the air for a few years now. Another Alan Wake reference. I was just thinking, oh, like Twilight Zone? Which Night Springs is basically that. Oh my god. It's like the pieces are all coming together now. The fuck? My nose is itchy. Actually, I should go to the bathroom. I haven't had my break yet. So I think, because I have to sneeze too, I'm gonna go on a quick break. Oh, here, let me put the music on. There we go. Oh god, there was that sneeze. I'm sorry. It snuck up on me. Alright, we're gonna do a quick little break. Like a 5-minute break. So get drinks and snacks and go to the bathroom. Thank you. And here, I'll leave some stars for y'all, and I will be back. Okay, be good.
Hello there. Hello there.
Moo. Moo. Moo.
What happened? What happened?
I'm back! And also, I caught it doing that double sound alert thing, I think. Hey, Tiny! Welcome in! Happy Wednesday! Alrighty, let's see. Let's go back over here. Ba, ba, ba. And I'll pause it. Ah! Hello! Startled me. It didn't do your quack? Sound alert's being weird. Double playing some things, not playing other things. Strange. But yeah, hope you're doing well, Tiny. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh! Thank you. Thank you, sir, for the 25 bits. And the startle. Oh, okay. What was I doing? Bum, 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 bum. Oh! Did I already listen to this?
This is Lynn Salvador, head of Bureau Security. I'm making a formal security order due to
I think we did.
Case number 21HQ593. Improper use of the jukebox altered item led to 2 fatalities. We believe a pair of agents used the jukebox to travel to the quarry threshold and engage in inappropriate workplace behavior.
Oh, but they died.
Decomposing at the formation's base a week later. At least we found out the jukebox doesn't bring corpses back when the song ends. I'm having the jukebox placed in a secure location in the executive sector. It should never have been accessible to low clearance staff in the first place. The new location security and proximity to a high traffic area will
And we still have that quest that we could do. Wait.
See me for any
Your VTuber's all about dreams, but you never talk about them. Do you actually lucid dream? I do. It's actually quite annoying. Because you don't really get, like, a full night's rest when you lucid dream.
No.
No? Because you're basically, on the verge of, like, which one is it? Hypnagogic state? Where you're, like, between dreaming and wakefulness. That's also when you tend to have, like, things like sleep paralysis. Which I also have. Because it kind of, lucid dreaming, or, like constant lucid dreaming, goes hand in hand with other, like, sleep disorders. Which I have. But yeah, the lucid dreaming part is very fun, though. As much as it ends up being exhausting. Because it's basically like I get to run around in another world, have full control over everything. But it's like I'm living another day. And then I wake up and I'm like, oh, none of that was real, huh? I could live whole months or years in a dream. And then wake up and then it's like, really disorienting. I'm like, what? What do you mean that wasn't even a... What? What do you mean? Why am I back? It's disorienting as heck. But did I have the time knife? If I really wanted to manifest a time knife, I probably could. Investigate the sector elevator. This one? At the end? I don't know, much of lucid dreaming, to be honest. I've heard some people who want to do it, but then also people who don't like it.
There was something there, reaching for her.
Wake!
Trying to make her act. It was a distress call. Phaeton sensed a drowning man. A hunger in the dark. Investigation sector.
Investigation sector, huh?
Wait. Is this the Alan Wake DLC? Should I wait to do this? I don't know. What's the order I should do this in? I have a feeling this is the DLC. Because I have the Control Ultimate Edition, so I think it just kind of blends the DLC into the game.
We'll watch the place while you're gone.
It is the DLC. Should I do it now? What would be the best order to do this in? Not the real world. Please take me back. Me, when I wake up. Lucid pulling a Narnia dream and then coming back like, what the fuck did I miss? I swear. When I was living by myself and, like, during vacations or something where I'd be just, like, at home and had nothing to do, the line between wakefulness and dreaming really blurred for me. In isolation and stuff, during quarantine especially, like, I never left my apartment for, like, weeks at a time. And, yeah, it'd be really strange. But, yeah, anyway. But yes, the short answer is yes, I do lucid dream. Quite heavily. Let's see. A lot of people say to do it before completing the main story. It's a better experience, apparently. Okay, so I should do it then. Okay. Investigation sector. Okay. Alright. Okay. Why not? If it's better to do it before finishing the main story, okay. Alright. Enemies are supposed to be tougher, but you can leave it whenever you want. Okay. So if it ends up being too difficult, then I can leave. Oh, shit. That's like a whole area. Quack. I mean, I guess it's a DLC. That makes sense.
Hello? Anyone here? Guess not.
I see papers. And a battery. Lots of papers. Darley investigation. Oh, she was about to say something. Tim Spaulding, Special Agent, by order of William Kirkland. Yeah, it's already so eerie. Official findings report, Dr. Casper Darling, internal confidential. Oh, must be want a lucid dream for lewd purpose. Last time I had a lewd dream was morning I blacked out in the dream and woke up later time in the dream. Your own brain was like, nah. Understandable. For authorization from Mr. Kirkland, internal investigation D0845 was launched into the ethical practices of Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Despite the accounts of anonymous redacted regarding inhumane treatment of a redacted currently housed in the Bureau, Dylan? Our official findings regarding this were inconclusive. Numerous obstacles arose during this investigation. The majority of redacted sector personnel seemed to be wholly unaware of any such redacted contained there. One redacted confirmed the redacted's code name to be redacted, but all files pertaining to that name were inaccessible, being classified under the highest clearance level. Investigators were similarly blocked from entering the redacted research wing to interview its staff. The matter was further complicated by the lack of clarity on whether non-human paranatural entities warrant humane treatment. While this investigation cannot address any charges against Dr. Darling, we do recommend an investigation into redacted research.
Seems a lot more crowded than the rest of the Bureau.
It does seem a lot more cluttered. A little bit. Casey inquiry. Alex Casey? To our Dennis, or Denise? From D. Gleason. Mr. Denise. Dennis? No, it probably is Denise, because it's only one N, right? A request came through recently from an FBI agent asking for all our files on Bright Falls, specifically on the disappearance of the author Alan Wake. Per the Interagency Information Exchange Agreement, I had some paper pushers gather up a folder of all the pre-approved files. Don't worry, all the inappropriate material is either missing or redacted. Inappropriate. But I'm writing to let you know that we received this request from a special agent named Alex Casey. Sounds familiar, right? That's because Alex Casey is the name of a fictional detective in those hard-boiled crime books Alan Wake wrote. Pretty interesting that an FBI agent sharing a name with the most famous character Wake wrote is looking into a case dealing with a writer's fiction coming true. I think this is worth looking into. But what's your opinion? Just give the word and I'll start surveillance on this guy. Special Investigator Gleason. Coincidence? I think not. Quack. Quack, quack, quack. Indeed, the ducks agree. It's suspicious. Missing agents. Mr. Kirkland. Oh, this is in 2017. Here are latest agents confirmed missing, presumed dead from the containment breach yesterday. Agent Jonathan Connor, researcher Ezra Cruz, Agent Caroline Dempsey, Lindsay Malcolm, Charles Murray, Derek Shaw. Letters of condolence will be delivered to you to sign prior to sending them to their families. You will be updated as soon as additional confirmations are made. Also, per your request, a network engineer checked how many cases were backed up digitally. Unfortunately, a large number of active investigations were not archived yet, and the only hard copies of reports exist behind the firebreak. They're lost, I'm afraid. Quack indeed, Mr. Watson. Can't go that way. Oh, there's so many things to read. Thank you, DLC. Tractor supplement. Burrow tractor. Note, miscommunication led to a local coroner examining the body of William Burrow. Burrow William, male, Caucasian. Case summary, 33-year-old man found dead on his property, per police report. The remains obtained for the coroner's office also included blood, urine, bile, stomach contents, and bone fragments. Autopsy findings. Blunt force injuries. Head. Lacerations, left ear cheek. Blunt force injuries, extremities, dislocation, right knee. What the heck happened to him? Complete avulsion of the right upper extremity with associated fracture of the proximal right humerus. The fuck? Extensive trauma abdominal region. Complete avulsion of multiple organs, including stomach, heart, liver, pancreas, kidneys, and portions of a large and small intestine. All missing from the scene. The heck? Conclusion, it's my opinion that Mr. Burrow's death is not a result of a mechanical accident as claimed by authorities. The removal of organs is consistent with an animal attack. Did the tractor eat him? The hell? Tractor attacks are no joke? I guess. We lose dozens of farmers to them every year. Vicious things. Wait, do we? I don't even know. What are the stats for tractor injuries? Let's see. 2019. Your tractor is the tractor when it's hungry. Get it a Snickers? That's fucked. Hangry tractors. To whom it may concern, it is with great anger and regret that I tender my resignation as head of investigations for the Federal Bureau of Control. I do this in protest of the rampant disregard for my department's safety, I'm guessing is what that word's probably. My staff cannot continue to work in these conditions. Previous requests and warnings have fallen on deaf ears, so I must now rely on my actions to speak louder than my words ever could. I blame the situation on our redacted, who has routinely ignored my request for assistance in reclaiming the parts of the investigation sector lost to the redacted Lucid side. I will never forget the screams of brave agents begging for us to open that firebreak. I will carry that shame for the rest of my days. The redacted has failed his agents. I shall never forgive him for that. Sincerely, William Kirkland. Director? Maybe? The director failed? Damn. More like, John, dearly beloved, we are gathered. That's fucked up. I shouldn't laugh, but I did.
It's not working.
Probably something to do with that battery.
Power core somewhere.
Yeah, probably that one. Oh, I gotta sneeze again. I'm good. I sneezed a few times. I'm good. Where am I? Nope. Okay, I'm better. My ear popped a little bit when I blew my nose that last time. Bless you, sneezy bat. Thank you. I don't know what's hitting me suddenly. Maybe it's an allergy. Let's see. Staffing issue. Mr. Denise, so yes, there is an increase in AWE cases, and yes, it would be a good idea to put together a special task force to examine exactly why that is. However, it seems that a tiny little detail has slipped through the cracks. We don't have the damn staff. If you expect us to detect, investigate, and process more AWE cases, you need to give us more people. It's simple math. Between the staff we lost at the Hartman thing, and the ones who left for other departments after Kirkland quit, we're barely managing to keep up with the workload. Hell, just filing the paperwork for all the altered items we left behind in the sector has been an ordeal. Another thing is, and this is going to sound paradoxical, but we have an overcrowding situation. This lobby isn't meant to accommodate a whole sector's worth of staff. We put forward a motion to move investigations to a more suitable location months ago. It better not still be sitting on your desk. The people are getting restless, and as Kirkland's interim replacement, it's your job to handle it. Best regards, Agent Grayson. Oh. Oh, that's where the fire break is. Yeah, but the head office is this way. Quack! Quack indeed. Yes. Underhill background. Dr. Raya Underhill is a professor at the University of Woodrow in the United Kingdom, where she teaches biology with a focus on botany. Dr. Underhill once worked with the Bureau as a parabotanist stationed in the research sector of the oldest house. She served no incidents or demerits and is praised by those who formerly worked out with her, including Dr. Darling. Dr. Underhill has no known connections to the paracriminal organizations. Paracriminal organizations? Like, paranatural criminals? Huh. Or any record of breaching her NDA since leaving the Bureau. Her civilian behavior has been ideal, with the exception of an ongoing personal relationship with Dr. Darling that appears to have begun during their time as co-workers in the research sector, and revisited it intermittently ever since. Ooh. Ghost crimes confirmed! Ghost criminals. Depending on the duration of her work in the oldest house, it may be required to have both parties sign a relationship clearance form. This investigation has found no compelling reason to deny Dr. Darling's request to offer Dr. Underhill an interim position with the aim of finding a solution to the mold threshold issue. I see. I see. It's so dark in here. Oh, I see. It's so dark. The timing of that. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, this one's redacted a bunch. Redacted was launched into the redacted of director Zachariah Trench. A recent change in redacted witnessed in Director Trench, including aggressive redacted when redacted with other staff has been observed. However, this investigation is aimed at interpreting this issue rather than proving it. Notable redacted between Director Trench and Dr. Darling has been witnessed by numerous Bureau staff. Although both declined to meet for an interview on the matter, witness accounts suggest their arguments center around the dimensional research wing and the redacted kept inside. However, no evidence exists to confirm Director Trench's redacted as anything more than interpersonal disagreements. This investigation has concluded that Director Trench's behavior is not indicative of any redacted, and that his fitness to lead is not in question. Something kept inside. Is it the typewriter? I bet it's gonna be the typewriter. I'm placing my bet now that it's gonna be the typewriter. Official warning. Kirkland, I'm growing tired of your blatant attempts to lay your incompetence at my doorstep. I know you want this to be true, but you are head of investigations. This failure is your responsibility. What did you think would happen, holding a dangerous specimen investigations? The containment sector exists for a reason. They are better trained and better equipped for this type of work. In fact, they have admirably taken on certain AWE monitoring responsibilities that your staff are no longer capable of. This happens more and more now. And don't think your petty internal investigations have gone past my notice. You are a worm. Damn. Everything I've done has been for the benefit of the Bureau. The Prime Candidate program only failed because of Darling. You are both failures, plotting against me. You are traitors, but the truth will emerge out of you. You are choosing to become my enemy, Kirkland. You don't want to be. Zachariah Trench, Director of Fear. What the fuck? HR? Hello? The fuck? You did get a clip of your own voice saying redacted in a monotone? Bind it to a key? Like a soundboard. Just me saying, redacted. That's not a terrible idea. If I remember to do it. Launch speed boost. I do want that. I do. I do want that. But I want to unlock another personal mod slot. Because I do want to keep these two. And this. Trench is HR. Be afraid? Yeah, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. That doesn't seem right. That seems like a conflict of interest. Alright. Let's go yank that battery out the wall. Humans are his resource. Ooh, is that... See, there is stuff back there. Oh! Nice. I made my own door. It was redacted in the redacted with the redactor. Redactor? Redacted. But who is the redactor? Mr. Kirkland, we stopped at Keystone on our way to this we stopped at Keystone on our way to the target AWE, like you asked. I'm sending my report directly to you to try and keep a lid on this Grumman Morales desertion issue. We didn't find any sign of them here. Given their records, it is possible they've switched teams, like you suspected. But I don't think that's the case. An event definitely occurred here in Keystone, and I think Grumman and Morales got caught up in it. The entire population has vanished into thin air. Reminds me of the Ordinary case, but that was just the adults if I'm remembering the file correctly. This is different. I think our guys are casualties, not traitors. Redact this, Trench. That's so... If it was an AWE, it seems to be over. We walked through the whole town, and the only strange thing we noticed were markings on various buildings. 2 overlapping circles, with a dot in the shared space. Like a Venn diagram? Could be unrelated. I'll show you the pictures when I get back. In the meantime, you should send a team out here to cordon this place off and maybe get the comms guys. Quack. Working on a cover story. Sincerely, Agent Keenum. I gotta blow my nose again. Hold on. Alright, better. Requacted. Oh man, I'm gonna think that every time I think of it. Every time I read redacted, I'm gonna think of requacted. Ethics investigation. Oh man, I gotta sneeze again. Wait. No, I can hold it. I don't know why my allergies are hitting me. Let's see. Prime Candidate Program. Internal Confidential. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, internal investigation P-1429 was launched into the legality of the Prime Candidate Program, redacted by the FBC, since all known subjects relevant to the investigation used executive privilege to decline interviews. Very little first-hand information was gathered. However, anonymous sources and documentation declassified by Mr. Kirkland both paint an alarmingly clear picture of systematic redacted and redacted. Redacted were brought into the oldest house and placed under redacted examination and testing with the aim of appointing one as a director upon maturity. This program has produced no successful cases and only resulted in the traumatic redacted of paranaturally inclined redacted. Not only is this in breach of the Ash Act, but it flies in the face of basic human redacted decency? This investigation team unequivocally redacted the Prime Candidate Program and recommends that it be redacted immediately. So, maybe this is in response to the fucked up torture, basically, they were doing to Dylan. Someone actually, like, came forward and was like, yeah, this is fucked up and we shouldn't be doing it. Can we, like, not? Tractor procedures. Item is not in Bureau custody. Unknown. No containment procedure. Seen. Not acquired. A Frank Elk tractor. Frank Elk instead of John Deere. Frank Elk. All... That's really funny. I'm sorry. Yeah. Copyright safe. John Deere. Frank Elk. Okay. A Frank Elk tractor. Olive green. Dried blood on the grill when last seen. Item is capable of vocalized responses, or growls, and unmanned locomotion. Considered highly aggressive and dangerous. Oh! Because this is Alan Wake, right? So, is this one of the tractors that we fought? Because those machines did growl. Oh. Item first came to the Bureau's attention after the death of William Burrow, owner of the Burrow Farm outside of Trenton, Texas. Local authorities arrived on the scene after an employee found a mutilated body of Mr. Burrow beneath his tractor. Police arrived but were immediately driven away by the tractor. Panicked calls to federal authorities were intercepted by Bureau communication staff. A team was dispatched. Upon arrival, the agents approached the item. They responded by growling like a bear. 3 agents were injured when they tried to detain the item, which escaped. Aerial searches for the item are ongoing. Speaking to Mrs. Burrow only revealed that she had a domestic altercation with Mr. Burrow earlier the night of the incident. Whether these events are connected is currently unknown. There's a runaway people-eating tractor on the loose. I feel like that should be a bit of a concern. That seems like the public should know that there's a runaway man-eating tractor. I feel like that should be investigated much quicker and more thoroughly than what we've seen so far. Because, damn. Hope that wasn't powering anything important. Alright, alright, alright. And slam.
Now that gate should open.
Come on and slam. And welcome to the gym. Come on and slam. That button. Slam that button. Oh. Specimen escape assessment. It's only a tractor bear. Much less threatening than an owl bear. Would it be? I don't know. I think I'd rather take the owl bear. Let's see. The purpose of internal investigation X0397 is to examine the containment failure of specimen SI1 that resulted in the deaths of redacted agents. I think that would be... Actually, I don't know. We only saw 2 mentioned by name. But there were a bunch that were listed by Kirkland. So that's probably what that number is. An inspection report of the containment equipment 3 days earlier showed no faults. Investigators suspect human error to be the cause, yet no department has proved any evidence to support this. Technicians were able to recover the researcher's notes in the specimen from the internal network. On the redacted of redacted, the specimen began displaying a sharp increase in aggressive redacted. Cross-referencing that date with the various logs found only 2 events inconsistent with the sector's daily routine. 1, the air filters were changed. And 2, an hour prior to the incident, a civilian named Alice something entered the sector regarding an unrelated investigation. Alice Wake? Given their connection to the same AWE case, it is likely that Mrs. Mrs. Wake's presence is relevant to the specimen's escape and to the redacted. Investigation is ongoing. There's only one Alice I can think of. So Alice was here. Beep, beep. Claim. This control point is mine. Nice.
I'm no detective, but something definitely happened here.
No shit. I wonder if Jessie reads the documents that we pick up. Like, I would assume that, yeah, obviously, if we're reading them, she is too. But I don't know if she, like, reads them, you know? Paracriminal profile. The Blessed Organization. This group/individual has operated outside the Bureau's notice for decades, perhaps longer, displaying a level of skill and caution rarely seen in paracriminal groups. Oh! This is one of those ghost crime groups. Yeah, Jessie reads the Cliff Notes. The review of past cases has found various mentions of their activity over the years. In 2016, a production company called Blessed Pictures was connected to an altered item case, as well as the death of an agent from exposure to illicit paranormal materials. In 1994, a Los Angeles-based public speaker named Chester Bless was involved in the illegal use of an altered item. In 1988, a business called Blessed Repair and Service was suspected of involvement with an object of power case, perhaps even creating it. None of these businesses or individuals have ever been located. However, their connection to appearances of altered items and objects of power is too direct to be considered circumstantial. An arrest order has been issued for any persons believed to be involved with the Blessed organization. Huh. So it's this mysterious organization that creates and, like, illegally, like, uses and abuses altered items? But they've never actually captured anybody. Weird. Interesting. Rule of 3. 1. 2. 3.
Do we know each other? This feels familiar. I can't seem to... I've forgotten it. I'm sorry. My name is Alan Wake. Who are you?
Is that Scratch? Or is that Zane?
Who are you? Do I know you?
I'm your friend Tom.
It's Tom!
I'm Zane. There's nothing to worry about.
Tom. The poet. The diver. You look different.
That was just a role. A character. The protagonist I played in my old film. I'm a filmmaker. An auteur like yourself. We're working on this together, remember? An artistic collaboration. You need a drink.
It's Braves.
Endless darkness. Nothing holds still.
But we're very close now. You've been writing. You found a way to escape. It'll work this time.
Writing?
You found a way!
No. I don't... Wait. There's something. It's my double. He's out there. I've seen him.
Yeah. Nothing to worry about. I'm dealing with it. It's fine, my friend. Let me handle him.
You've met him? What the hell?
Now, come on. You misunderstand me.
I don't know if that was Zane. I feel like that was Scratch.
The Alan Wake? The famous writer? He disappeared years ago. It was all over the news back then. And Thomas Zane was with him.
There's so
The poet.
much.
No, wait. He was a filmmaker. I always remember that wrong.
Technically, he was both. Depending on the universe. Oh, there's so much happening. Ah, the Alan Wake. Okay. I don't think I want to mess with that yet. Yet. Alan Wake? The writer? Ding ding. Ding. Did it always echo like that? What? What? Why did the vending machine turn on? Why did I turn it off? How did pressing a button turn it off? Whoa. What? See, this is what I don't like about the side quests and how they pop up like that. Like, what? Quack. Awfully dark in here. Yeah. Because it's nighttime. I don't know anything about Alan Wake series. I always assumed it was, like, probably just another shooty game. No, it's not. It's spooky, and it's kind of like, if Twilight Zone and Twin Peaks had a baby. But it's great. Highly recommend if you love narrative-driven games. The gameplay, like, the combat is a little... It's not as good as in, like, Control. Not as good as Max Payne, but it's still pretty fun. And I'm so excited for playing Alan Wake 2. Why do I keep turning things off? Oh, I think that radio's playing music. Oh no, it's this radio. But it sounds weird. Like, echoey. What opened? I heard something open. This is fine. I picked up the triangle key.
Dr. Emil Hartman, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Broke loose, killed everyone it could, lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came, a resonance. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change.
What? Is that what killed everybody? The thing that was Hartman? Oh, great. Fantastic. This can only end well for me. 1, 2, 3. Oh. I'm back. All right then. On we go. Oh my god, we're all the way at the bottom. This is a huge area. Holy moly. Am I even going the right way? Oh. I'm probably not supposed to go all the way down there. I don't know if I could make it all the way over there. Doesn't look like that's an open path, though. Okay, yeah, there's nothing here. I guess I could try jumping to see how far I can get. I mean, if I die, the save point's right back there. Oh. Nope, I didn't hit spacebar fast enough. And also... No, I think I would have dropped too far. Anyway. Oh, yeah, there's no entrance in or out on that side. Same thing with there. What? Oh my god, I'm still going. Where's the kill zone for this map? Am I supposed to be down here? Oh! There it goes.
A few moments later.
It took so long! It took so long to hit a kill volume. Okay. Okay. I want to try that again with an actual, like, running start. To see if I can get all the way over there. Because if my... Oh! No! No! Oh, if I hadn't lost... Ah, here. If I hadn't lost that little bit of momentum... Oh, I lose my upgrade points when I die. Oh, that is annoying. Or they're not upgrade points. They're like material points. So I don't know if I'm supposed to be running and jumping all the way over there. That's probably not what I'm supposed to be doing. Even though there is that thing there that makes me think I'm maybe supposed to. But where else could I even go? No, I think that must be what I'm supposed to do. Because there's... I came from back there and there was nothing else back there. Oh, yeah, the map connects to that third one. All the way in the back. So yeah, it must... Oh, I just think, like, I keep dropping. Ah! I lose about like 6,000 every time. But no, I think that's the only thing I can do.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
The bold strategy of running and jumping into nothingness. Oh, oh, oh. I thought that door was gonna pinch me. Because that door won't go anywhere because it's blocked. This has to be what I'm supposed to do, right? Come on, don't lose the momentum this time. Oh, no! That was right there! Dang it. Okay, so maybe I'm not supposed to. Fine, I'll go back. Maybe there's another exit. Aim up? Like while I'm flying? Oh my god. Aim up. It's probably terrible advice. I'll sacrifice another 6,000 whatever these things are to try it. I believe. I want to believe. Oh, that counts! Oh, I count that. It wasn't terrible advice. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't you dare. Ooh. It worked. It worked. Ah. Thank you, sir. That was... actually, no. Andrew. Andrew, that was fantastic advice. It worked.
Creepy, damp, and...
Gold star, Andrew. That was brilliant. Aiming up.
Wake want me to come here.
Oh. I can't take credit for that. Yeah, no. Andrew, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my god, it worked. You're welcome. Thank you. Oh. Just seemed like video game logic. Like, I don't even know if it actually makes you stay up longer or if it was like placebo effect or what, but it worked. Either way, it worked. I'll call that a win. The fuck? That doesn't seem normal. Oh, look, bathrooms. Ah, yes, the typical place you would place slam boosts. The bathroom. Remarkably, the bathrooms are not as cursed in this game as you would think, considering how cursed everywhere else is.
That doesn't look like a house shift.
Looks like superliminal.
Want to know?
The hell? Flame. Gonna head to bed. Good night, all. Have a great night's sleep. Good night, Sarah. Have a good rest of your night. Sweet dreams. Good night, good night. Thank you for hanging out. Let's see. Filing and processing. Oh! Okay. We're not going back. Not this way, at least, for now. Ooh. Oh, please! Oh, I see you. Oh. Oh. Oh, double kill.
Of course, the hiss are already in here.
Oh. Not too bad, not too bad. Could have been worse. All the chaos everywhere. Oh. Foot gossip. Oh god. Hello, my feet gossip at night, and now I have to wear shoes to bed. Sincerely, me. What? What the f- What? What? I don't know if that's better or worse than what I expected from a document called Feet Gossip. Yeah, seems sensible.
Looks like the house has gotten a little wild in here.
The heck? There's a couch up there. Hartman arrest. Emil Hartman, offender name. Victim name. Alan Wake. Tor Anderson? Anderson. Odin. Oh, the old gods of Asgard? Lane, Rudolph, DeSole, Wendy, Emerson, Thomas. Officer names. Diddy, Special Agent Remy. Charges. Code 4, kidnapping of altered individuals, 1 count. Code 8, sanctions against altered organizations, 1 count. Code 37, obstruction of Bureau investigation, 1 count. Code 74, breaching of the Ash Act, 6 counts. Additional notes. Offender's property seizes evidence to be used in conjunction with ongoing AWE investigation. Offender's personal effects have been sent to research for analysis. After being cleared by Bureau researchers, all victims have been released. Biannual surveillance orders were assigned to each, except the Anderson brothers, due to their senility, and Wake, possibly deceased. Huh. Interesting. I wonder how all this is going to play into Alan Wake 2. And don't tell me if you know. But I am curious. Oh, I see something in there. Can I get in? Is there a way in? Smash. Can't reach that from here. I guess not for now, maybe. Okay. I think I got all the documents. Okay. Can I even get up here? Oh! Oh! There was something up here. Oh, can't go any further. The couch says no. Service tunnel. What the?
This darkness is blocking the door. So now I have to deal with an interdimensional noise and sentient shadows.
Damn, they don't pay you enough for this, girl. Aim a powerful light source at the darkness. Do I just have to... I think I do. I just have to carry the lamps like this.
Light burns it away, huh?
Smash.
Makes sense.
Man, if only Alan Wake had telekinetic powers, things would have been potentially way easier for him. Ugh, what the fuck? What happened to his face? It, like, imploded. The fuck? Can I not get past that? Smash! There we go. Oh, being in this room hurts. I thought maybe it was just the floor. Oh. Maybe I need to wait until I have some sort of upgrade to go in those rooms. Because that's like the second one I've encountered. At least. Second one I've encountered tonight. Or maybe you're just supposed to tank it. The room is lava. Not just the floor. The whole damn room. Am I stepping on something wet? Oh, yeah, it's dripping. Hartman. Or the thing that was Hartman. Oh. Control point. Mine. Please. Oh. Construct search. Fires adhesive munitions that detonate when manually triggered. Oh, I see. Upgrade shatter. Maybe. Unlock second mod slot, increase base weapon damage. Oh my god. I do like using that. Weapon form upgraded. Okay. Ooh. Enable higher tier mods. Did I want to do that? So for shatter, ammo cost while levitating, resource, headshot damage, plus 63%. That's not bad. Ammo cost, recoil, accuracy, ammo refund chance, projectiles. Oh, projectiles fired. That seems good. I'll go with that. Alright, nothing else in here? Filing and processing, fire break. Oh, wait, is this the other side of where the couch was? I bet. Yeah, it is. It does connect there. I see.
The third thing. The sound made darker, the darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched, like a worm through time. The third thing was a monster. Now he crashed out of darkness toward Faden.
Well, he knows our name. Is he writing all this? Alan's like basically a god, right? He just doesn't realize it. Or altered individual, I suppose, would be the terms that they want to use, but I don't know, seems like kind of a demigod-like thing to me. Interrogation complaint. Kirkland, so you put me on desk duty just because I did the thing I was fucking hired to do? My job? Wanna know what I call that? Bullshit. Asking us to interrogate these scum without using words like altered items or AWEs or paracriminal is the stupidest thing I've heard in my life, and I've heard some fucking stupid things. They already know the facts. Hell, they know just as much as us, if not more, and they get to sit there laughing at us while we dance around our words, trying not to leak classified terminology. They already know the fucking terminology. If you think pulling me off the case will stop me, then think again. That piece of shit blew up those tracks. He killed those people. All to make a train turn altered. We have him dead to rights, and you need to let me back in that interrogation cell so I can get him to flip on his buddies. These people are terrorists and deserve to be treated as such. This won't stop unless we stop them. You can go ahead and put me on suspension. See if that slows me down. Agent Hewitt. Damn. Okay. Go off, Hewitt. What's this?
Utilized surveillance methods are as follows. Fiber optic cameras slid under the individual room doors. Motion detectors in the lobby area. Tripwire triggering a flash camera across the main entrance. Even fingerprint powder on the front desk. Results are very best. Mostly just inconclusive and unusable. The footage is corrupted. Sometimes even the equipment is damaged. I don't know how exactly. I think this place is making fun of me. That's
It's mocking me.
I can hear them laughing and screaming behind the closed doors. I can hear the call bell go and ding multiple times a day, but when I look, there's no one there. I know I'm supposed to stay out of sight, but I've seen the doors closing just before I can catch even a glimpse of anyone or anything. They're messing with me, whoever they are. I think... Wait, shh. There's something. I gotta get this. Gotta get the cable out. Come on, you fiber optic fuck, cooperate. Okay, there we go.
Huh. I keep hearing... Oh, it's still going.
The recording better work this time or I swear to God What? Hello? Who's there? Oh, shit. I'm with the FBC. Move away from the door. I have a... Where's my...
I don't think he made it. I think it's done now. Rip in peace to Fisher. Okay, so I need light. I need light! I don't suppose I could take those. Yeah, no. So what's a lamp I can pick up? Oh, is that more lore? Black market. A black market hub specializing in the trade of occult talismans, relics, and other assorted ceremonial objects, as well as genuine altered and paranatural materials, was raided in Redacted, Czech Republic, by a team of special investigators. Unsuccessful attempts by suspects to escape using altered items resulted in numerous casualties and prevented the Bureau from questioning all participants. The following interrogations revealed that not only is there a vast network of these retailers, but that they seem to be gathering information on altered items and other paranatural materials from sources unknown to the Bureau. The Bureau's concern here is threefold. There's a growing underground market for paranatural materials, which implies a growing awareness of their existence among a niche group of the general public. These criminal individuals do not seem aware of the item's paranatural powers, and their attempts to activate them could prove devastating if done in populated areas. The motivations of these collectors are largely unknown. Interesting. It's so dark in here. It's a good thing that I can actually see the little notifications for where things are. Let's see. Interagency cooperation decision. NASA? Following the NASA FBC coordination attempt of 1972, the Bureau has provided NASA with numerous technological advancements based on our research, including the black rock lining now found in all spacefaring vessels. In return, all data gathered during space missions is made available for Bureau researchers to analyze. Recently, certain individuals have raised concern that this relationship does not adequately benefit the Bureau, either intellectually or financially. A thorough examination of the costs accrued by both organizations has shown that the expense of NASA's recent launch of the Redacted far outweighs any spending related to the processing and delivering of Blackrock. From its medium Earth orbit, the Redacted will provide the Bureau with an unparalleled resource for remotely monitoring and photographing AWE sites, a resource that would be lost if the partnership ends. It is the opinion of this committee that maintaining a cooperative relationship with our colleagues at NASA is of vital importance. I mean, makes sense. Why wouldn't you want to have literal friends above, like, NASA? Okay, whatever I'm trying to reach is in there. I can't see shit. Oh, thank God, light. Quack. If only there were a light-producing duck I could carry around. Because I can't see shit. I hear things all around me. Oh, 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 is that? Is that Russian? Something like a light-emitting duck or LED, perhaps. A light-emitting duck! LED, I get it. Oh, these are missions.
Lighten them up.
Oh, from Auntie! I see, I see. Can I pick all these up?
They are full of mold shit. It's no food for you.
No good.
Nausea, odor, depression. Darkness everywhere.
Burn the dark.
New day, same old bloody city. Like tar, but good for nothing. Get rid of it.
Okay. I guess those are all probably side missions for this whole area? Based on the location. Okay, I still need a light. Need a light? Man, now I'm reminded of StarCraft again. Damn it! Can I yank one of these out? No. Oh! Oh! Okay. Is there a battery around here? If I were a battery, where would I be? Smash. They're usually pretty noticeable. Not that. Oh, 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 oh. This one. This one. Where it was? It was up here. I found it. A battery. There. Ah, it's bright. Wow, that barely provided any light. Oh. But it worked. Eagle Limited Summary. Oh, the train. A train derailment resulting in 62 casualties and numerous injuries was suspected to have been the work of a paracriminal group known as Redacted. As a result of this event, the agents discovered that one of the cars had become altered with a persistent auditory event. It remains to be determined whether the AW was spontaneous or the direct result of the sabotage. Event response. The Bureau has been tracking said group at the time, and the intel gathered suggested an event of this caliber was imminent in Bloomington. As a result, a response team on site was able to respond to the train accident site within minutes of its occurrence. They arrived to find emergency processes underway, but also equipment left behind by the suspected group. A suspicious onlooker managed to elude agents after they attempted to make contact. Further investigation of the accident site revealed a curiously undamaged train car that exhibited an altered state when entered. This individual car was secured and transported to the investigation sector for further studies. I see. The Shadow. Paranatural entity A010, aka the Shadow, is an aggressive something consisting of 3 known types. Type A, localized manifestations of sentient redacted, capable of occupying organic and inorganic material as well as exerting redacted over its surroundings. Oh, are these the Alan Wake, like the enemies basically, the shadow enemies? Type B, shaded individuals, human bodies, redacted by the shadow. Possessed? These individuals become notably more aggressive, but do seem to retain redacted of their previous selves. Research is ongoing as to whether this condition is reversible. Probably not. I mean, if it is, then that sucks because that means that we murdered a lot of people. Type C, shaded objects. Similar to Type B, except that inanimate objects are possessed, solely to be used as destructive tools. Each type seeks to work towards a shared goal, possibly targeting certain individuals, which may imply a shared link to a something intelligence. The threat this entity poses warrants immediate exploration of offensive-defensive measures. The investigation sector is being outfitted with additional lighting sources, some internally powered, to prepare for the eventuality of an... redacted.
My understanding of the darkness is fragmented, incomplete. This abyss, this void, it very much does not wish to be understood. If light symbolizes knowledge, then it stands to reason that darkness would equate to ignorance. By its very nature, it abhors comprehension. Of course, my own nature drives me to comprehend all. We are opposing forces, destined to collide. And given this conflict of natures, we know that the light of truth will burn away the darkness, both figuratively and literally. Any significant light source can be used as protection, even weaponry against this metaphysical gloom. And then there are the artists. I know for a fact that Tom, Wake, the Anderson brothers, and Lane all had some involvement with the darkness. The question is whether their uncanny ability to affect reality through their art beckons the darkness, or did their work perhaps even create it? With Wake now secure in my lodge, I expect I shall grow closer to learning the answers to
Wake secure in the lodge.
assuming he cooperates, which is proving quite the challenge. Well, perseverance is the foundation of knowledge. Speaking of, I must be off on my rounds.
Huh. Interesting. Also, I see this with a flashing light, but I can't do anything about it yet. Oh, maybe because I need a battery there. That would make sense. Oh, now that that's open, can I take that battery from over here? Could I take it from back here? Boop. Ah, see now I can press the button. Oh my god! Oh. Oh. Can't reach me from here. Press G. I meant F. I have to B. There. Double kill. Okay, that was all of them. Whew. I think I'm getting eepy. Shooter dodge efficiency. The door's open. We got a control point! This might be a good stopping point. Another bonk from the trash bender. Cleanse 25 control points! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, I have another weapon for... Oh, I can upgrade Shatter again. Unlock the final mod slot. You know what? Yeah, I use this enough. I'll upgrade it. And I'll put... Headshot damage is pretty nice. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna, I think, save right here. I think if I activate this, it saves. Yeah, I see the symbol. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna save here, and we're gonna raid out. Cause, yeah, I'm getting eepy. I'm getting eepy. Put some music back on. We'll quit here. Ba-ba. Thanks for the stream, no problem. Thank you everybody who hung out with me tonight. And thank you so much for the raids earlier too. Thank you, Swin. Quack. Thanks for the stream, no problem. Hey, Hickory. I hope you've been well. Hope you enjoyed your lurk. I hope everybody's been enjoying their lurks. Here, let me mute that. Exit the game. And let's see who we can raid out to tonight. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, music, hello. There we go. Let's see. Oh, I can see those icons when people are like in like groups or for the like guest star thingy. Interesting. Let's see. It's kind of quiet tonight. Yeah, it's kind of quiet on my end, I think. So maybe we won't do a raid tonight. Just tonight, though. Cause yeah, I'm eepy. I'm sleepy. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. Have a good rest of your night or day. Oh wait, there's no raid message. We're not raiding tonight. But I do want the goodbye screen to come up. Thank you again, everybody. Have a good rest of your night or day. Stay hydrated, stay safe. And I'll see you tomorrow. We're gonna play Crow Country. And we might even do it all in one stream, it looks like, maybe. Because it's fairly short. So, if not, it'll probably either be like it's either 1 or 2 streams. Because it sounds like a short game. And I'm excited for it. So, good night, everybody. Bye-bye.